Bonk. Hello, Leprechaun. Hello, Carnet. Men. Let's check the chats are working. Yo. They working. Ah, look at that. My Stream Elements chat bot is working. I fixed some things today, guys. I fixed a lot of things with the stream today. So now tips should work. When people tip, the alert should come up and we should all hear it and see it. And we should also see it in the chat window. And followage now works. So if you type in !followage, you will see your followage. It should work. I've done a lot of other behind the scenes fixes today as well. I've been a busy bee. Hey, Carnet. Carnet, thanks for the compliments. Carnet says my voice is so cool and saw me on the Dantic video. Thank you for stopping by today, Carnet. And thank you. I hope the streaming goes well as well. It would be really great if it did go well. It's going alright at the moment. It's going pretty good. But yeah, I'm going to keep working hard on it. And on the YouTube channel as well. Thank you, Carnet. If I do become popular, it would be a wonderful surprise. Let's do some thank yous, shall we? Thank you, Plebmaster, for the follow. Thank you, Carnet, for the follow. Thank you, Dr. Zebram. Thank you, Dragon Pirate. Thank you 1 HP Slayer. Thank you Limo25. Thank you Port Emperor. Thank you Flip Doodle. Thank you Why You Hate. Thank you Paladin Wraith. And Paladin Wraith, thank you so much for the Prime sub. They did that and I wasn't even live. Thank you so much. Thank you Movmo. Thank you Crux. Thank you Real Slammed. Thank you the Asaya Hig. Thank you Bathor92. Thank you Rashimoto-san. And Rashimoto-san, thank you so much for the Prime. Again, they did that when I wasn't even live. Thank you. And thanks for the follow as well. Thank you Blackwing. Thank you Mike King. And thank you Rabby V. And yeah, Rabby V was the dude that I raided last time. Last stream we raided Rabby V right at the end. Sorry I have to go, but I watched your stream late. Thank you, Carnet. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Bro, you were like Superman. Thank you, Carnet. Yeah, I have got that before. Not just online. People used to call me that when I worked in a warehouse, and also when I worked as a chef. People would say, "You look like Superman." And I would say, "Well, thank you. That's a very high compliment, since Superman is, well, he is the GOAT, isn't he?" So I always take that as a very high compliment. So thank you very much. Okay, here we go. I was just getting a brewski. Tonight is brewski night, guys. I don't usually have a brewski, but tonight we have brewski. Okay, here we go. What's up, gamers? Welcome to KorokuGaming, the best channel on YouTube and Twitch. Today we're playing World of Warcraft 20th Anniversary Edition Classic. I said those words in the wrong order, but you know what I mean. And we're playing on the Thunderstrike server. Let's get into it without further ado, shall we? Beautiful. Alrighty. I feel like my mic is really loud in my headphones. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, it's sometimes this driver gets a bit rattly. Yeah, I forgot about that issue. Yeah, that's all it is. I'll just deal with it. But maybe I'll just unplug my headphones quickly because the wire is all twisted. There we go. Let's untwist this wire. Hey, Suited Gladiator. Nice, we love some brewskis. Oh yeah, we do. I'll show you what's on the menu today, gamers. So this is what I have. I'm going to treat myself with a Suffolk Bitter. They weigh 500 milliliters, so that's a pint of Suffolk Bitter from Adnams Brewery in Suffolk. Southwold, Suffolk. I had one earlier, it was really good. This is my second. Okay, gamers. Let's get into the game, shall we? I want to do some leveling today, some quality leveling. I want to level up high. Maybe to 35. I mean 36, sorry, from 35. It would be great if we could get to 36 and beyond today. I mean, the fastest way would be to do some dungeons. But I feel like maybe I should wait on the dungeon and do that next time. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get itchy to do a dungeon today. Welcome to the stream, Mitchit. Welcome, Suited Gladiator. Thanks for checking out the channel from Dantic's video. I appreciate that. Ever tried a La Chouffe beer? I don't think I have. That doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I've ever tried that. Do you recommend? To be honest, I'm not much of a drinker. I have kind of a rule with drinking at the moment. Let's see if I can dislodge whatever's wrong with my driver here. I'm blowing into it. Sometimes doing that will help with the rattling. Ooh, hello? Hello? Has it helped? It's helped it. No. I don't think it has. I might need to get new headphones one day, you know? Maybe these headphones have outlasted their usefulness, I don't know. Or I'll open them up maybe next week and see if I can fix them. There we go. So yeah, I'm having beer today because I was drinking Lucozade the past few streams, and I was enjoying the lovely Lucozade. But now we've run out of Lucozade. So I was like, but I want something to drink. And then the only thing we have in the house is beer. We have no more other kind of sodas or anything, so I'm having beer today. So it's literally just because I want something to replace the Lucozade. I don't think it's a good replacement for Lucozade. It's probably going to make... Because Lucozade gives you energy. This is going to take away my energy. So by the end of stream, I might just be a mess. I might be slurring my words. I might be passing out on the keyboard. We'll see. Oh, look. We got something from... Oh, look. Look, my brother found some plants for me. Heart of the Wild, Sungrass, Khadgar's Whisker. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful herbs here. In the pouring rain, living without you is driving me insane. I'll bring you flowers, they'll make your day. He's a poet as well. Koro. Oh, it's people in my guild. Nice. Hey, guildies. Koroku is here, indeed. The full leather alchemist. Yes, yes. I'm the full leather alchemist, dude. Ready for BRD. Why are you not level 60 yet? What is BRD? Level 35 is pretty good, if you ask me. They're asking me why I'm not level 60 yet. If you were a browser, which browser would you be? I'd be Brave. The Brave browser. Blackrock Depths. Let's see if I look on my dungeon thingy. I can't do that one. I can do Scarlet Library and Scarlet Graveyard. It looks like I'm prime level to do some Scarlet Library now. But I've never done Graveyard, though. Maybe I should do an instance today, but I think I'll start off with some leveling and see how we feel. Yeah, because usually when I do an instance, I title my stream and everything, and I'm like, I'm going to do SM today, and it's more exciting. But if I haven't done that, I feel like I shouldn't go off and do a dungeon, because my stream is just titled Questing, and that makes everyone think I'm just going to be doing questing. It's a Belgian beer, I think. I love Belgian beer. I like tasty beer, that's what I like. When it comes to beer, it's all about how tasty it is to me. I think most beers make the cut of being tasty, though. I like most beers, to be honest. I don't think I've ever been given a beer that I didn't drink, if you know what I mean. Like, I've never had a beer where I was like, oh, this beer is awful. I think it's hard with beer to make it bad. At least it seems that way. Because every beer I've had so far has been rather good. Whack, 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 bam. I'm gonna have to change these headphones. The rattling in my ear is so annoying. It's like a resonance buzzing. I don't know what's causing it, but sometimes it goes away. Sometimes it does go away for a while, and when it does, bliss. Thornfin Eyes. So I'm heading southwest until I hit the western strand with the Murloc camps. I'm going to have to kill Murlocs until you get 5 Thornfin Eyes. Sounds good. America took our shittiest beer, Heineken. Oh, that is terrible. That is your worst beer, by the way. I hate Heineken. No, so Heineken is one that I don't go for when I'm browsing for beers in the supermarket. Heineken is something I'll never go for. Actually, yeah, that's true. I don't think I like Heineken. Oh shit, I'm gonna get killed by the fucking South Shore guards again. No! I forgot about that. God damn it. I forgot about it, guys. I forgot about it. Damn it. I think I just made the buzzing worse by punching my earpiece. Come on, whatever's loose in here, how about you stop being loose? Come on. Stop it. You used to be such good headphones, what's wrong with... Oh, it's a bit better now. So if I shout into my earphones... sorry, if I shout into my microphone, and then I get the feedback, and then I punch the earpiece, sometimes it helps a bit. But yeah, I think I might have to get new headphones, because it's driving me mad, actually. The state of these ones is starting to drive me mad. Anyway, I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry you had to hear that. I got angry at my headphones, I'm sorry. It's probably the beer. I'm getting a bit fighty. I'm not usually a drinker. Maybe I'm an angry drunk. I'm not, by the way. I'm a very happy drunk. Yeah, I'm going to get more and more happy as we play. So, I was looking at how much units they recommend to have per week, right, with alcohol. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you, Why You Hate. Thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate that. Damn, thank you so much. You're very generous. Hey, Why You Hate, how you doing? I'm having a brewski, and I'm enjoying my ghost form in World of Warcraft, because we've immediately died. There we are. We're alive now. Let's buff ourselves. Oh god, I forgot again! No! I thought I was clear of the South Shore guards, but I wasn't. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, again, let's enjoy our ghost form. Hey, Why You Hate. I hope you're enjoying this fantastic World of Warcraft gameplay. At least you didn't die in hardcore. If only you knew. If only you knew. So, this started as a hardcore run. We made it to level 12. Then I tried another hardcore run on a warrior. I think I got to level 9. Then I tried again on the warrior. I got to level 8. I did worse the second time on the warrior. Oh, man. But yeah, I probably will try a hardcore run again on the warrior. Because I really, really like hardcore. I'm just really, really, really bad at it. As you can see here, I like to run through camps of guards, of Alliance guards, and get killed. That's a very bad habit to have if you are on hardcore. Both Clark and his doppelganger playing WoW. Mm-hmm. You mean Clark and Superman? Or are you saying there's a... Is there another doppelganger of me? Is there another one? Oh no. I don't think I can take any more doppelgangers. There are already too many of us. There we go. I think we get away this time. My hair is in my eyes today. I really need a haircut. I really need a haircut. Any Prime subs or whatever gifted subs bits that are gifted today, I'll use it to get a haircut next week. Because it's getting bad. I'm starting to get hair in my eyes. Okay, so what have we got here? So let's buff ourselves now, and we shouldn't die this time. Beautiful. Oh, my headphones are turned all the way up. Well, that probably is a bit of a problem. So if I turn my headphones down, will the buzzing get better? Yes, it does. Ah, my headphones were max volume. I don't know how that happened. I didn't even notice the volume was different. I think he said he's playing WoW in some interview. Oh, do you mean Henry Cavill? Do you mean the source? Do you mean the original? Yeah, yeah, he has lots of doppelgangers, but I'm one of them. But I think he's the source. He's the original. But I'm the 2.0, I think. I think I might be the improved version. But we'll have to see about that. That's what everyone's saying on the block. So we're doing Torn Fin Eyes. This time I will not get killed by a South Shore guard. So you know what? Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm going to make a note Monday, fix my headphones, or at least try to fix them. If I can't fix them, I have to throw them in the bin, because the rattling is driving me insane in this left ear cup. Hey. Hey, why you hate? Thank you so much for the 5 community gifted. Woo! That is a lot of gifts. That's a lot of gifts, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, I can afford at least part of a haircut with that. Thank you. I really I've done it again. Oh my god. No, I haven't done it. Okay, I got away that time. I got away. I didn't get away. These things, they're relentless. How? How did he get me? I looked away from the screen there. How did he chase me? I'm in travel form. This guy, that guy has hops, dude. That guy's fast, is what I'm trying to say. How could he catch me? I was in travel form. Okay, so that's 3 deaths in the same place. Beautiful. Do you know what's funny? I made a note to myself, avoid South Shore, and then immediately I ran straight into it again. I really am not a fan of that South Shore and the guards there. Oh man, I thought we were going to quest today, not just die over and over. Now I need to repair my armor, I think. Can you tell me what's Twitch name? Kind of hard to watch in YouTube Shorts. Hey, it's KorokuGaming. So if you go on my YouTube channel though, you can actually find another stream that's in widescreen. You don't have to watch through the YouTube Shorts browser. So my name, right? I'll just type it in here for everyone. It's always this. It's always that on everything. KorokuGaming, no space. But yeah, I'm currently on Twitch and I'm also streaming on YouTube. And on YouTube I've got 2 streams going. I've got widescreen, traditional widescreen stream, but I've also got a vertical stream for those browsing shorts. Because it's very good for discoverability right now, the shorts algorithm on YouTube. So it's good to stream in short format. That's why I do that. But yeah, you're welcome to watch on Twitch. I'm also perhaps going to start streaming on other platforms in future. I might try out streaming on, what do you call it, TikTok and Kick. Just for the fun of it, I might. I don't think my computer can currently handle doing that many streams, but if I do an upgrade here or there, I should be able to. Okay, so this time we're going to go around South Shore. We're going to be clever. We're going to turn Fine Herbs on even. I'm very clever right now. Okay, so we're going to buff ourselves. We're then going to go back to travel form. Make a big circle around here. And there might be some herbs here together. Are there any herbs? It doesn't look like it. I'm amazed at how efficient people are at taking all the herbs from the area. I always expect there to be more herb nodes. But people are pretty quick to grab them. Oh, it's probably botting really, isn't it? That's probably what it is, botting. People using bots to take all the herbs from me. You have a nice voice, mate. Thank you, Why You Hate. There'll be plenty more where that came from. I'm planning to upload some YouTube videos next week and go live at least 6 times again. I'm a 6 times a week streamer now. At least for the meantime. I might have to reduce that. It just depends on how my earnings are looking through Twitch and everything. If they're looking good, I won't have to do delivery driving. If they're looking bad, then I gotta go and do delivery driving, so it cuts into my stream time and my content creation time if I have to go out on a delivery run. But last week I didn't, so I'm hoping that next week I won't have to. Because what I like to do is just to make content and stream. I enjoy it, it's good. I like it. Okay, so there's some strangle kelp here that I'm definitely going for. If I can get around these murlocs. Oh, I think we get around them. Oh, do we? Oh, there it is. It's right there. Beautiful. Oh, no, one of them saw us. Is it high level? No, it's not. We're fine. Is it going to interrupt? Yeah, it is. Okay, we're going to have to kill it. Is there no sound underwater? It looks like there's no sound. Unless I've I think I might have disabled sound. I've done that before in World of Warcraft. Sometimes I disable the sound accidentally. I don't know how I do it, by the way. It just happens sometimes. Okay, so let's take this. Yeah, I think there's a button combo to disable combat sounds, and it's quite easy to hit accidentally. So sometimes I disable my combat sounds. Yeah, I've disabled it. I don't know how I do that. The only way I know how to enable it again is to go into the options. So, enable sound. Sound effects, there it is. And dialogue. Dialogue was turned off as well. Error speech is off though. And ambient sounds turned off. Why does that keep happening? That's annoying. I like the sounds. There we go, we got sounds back again. Let's just double check that. There we go, we can moo again. Is WoW your main game? At the moment it is, yeah, because I want to get to level 60 and do some raids. It's very important to me right now. So, for some backstory, I have always kind of played World of Warcraft, but I took a long break. So, I started in 2005, and then I took a long break after Cataclysm and didn't really pick it up again. So I played the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King expansion. And then I tried to come back in Classic in 2019, or 2018, whenever that was. I only made it to like level 13 on a maze, so I didn't get very far. And with World of Warcraft, I've never done any high-level stuff. So I've always been a very casual player. I want this time to be the time that I actually get to top level before Burning Crusade comes out, and I get to do some of the endgame content. I'm really looking forward to it. I think this will be the time. We're level 35 now. We're not leveling super fast, but we're leveling at an okay speed. And it looks like we're going to get to level 60 at this pace. So I'm pretty excited for that. So what am I supposed to do here? Kill Murlocs until I get Taunfin Eyes. Oh, I was actually doing the right thing. By accident. Nice. So let's kill some Murlocs. And once we've killed enough Murlocs, we will do the next part of the quest. I think I'm going to take off this dressing gown I've got on, because it's getting hot in here. It gets very hot once the PC starts revving up. What game are you playing? This is World of Warcraft Classic. But it's on the new 20th anniversary servers. So it's World of Warcraft Classic, 20th anniversary. Koroku, they're saying I'm Internet Explorer. I'm not Internet Explorer. Okay. Ooh, beer. I have beer, guys. That's exciting. Beer. The funny thing about beer is the more you drink it, the more thirsty you get. It's like, oh, I'm feeling a bit thirsty, so I have a swig of beer, and then I'm like, now I feel thirstier. Is that why people get drunk very fast? Because they feel thirsty, so they keep drinking the thing that's making them thirsty? That makes a lot of sense. So I think I just got to kill these Murlocs. I think that's all I got to do. Like, don't have to do anything special or go for a certain mob. I think it's just all the Murlocs in the area. I love the sound Murlocs make. Fantastic. It's a good day to be killing Murlocs, I think. They did a duet there. A duet of all. If you're liking WoW, I think you would, MB2. Wait, are you recommending a game? What do you mean by MB? Hey Alcatraz, you okay bruv? I'm okay, how you doing? I hope all you guys, all you bruvs and sisters in the chat are doing well. You should try some German beer. I think... I mean, I have tried German beer, but I can't think of the names. So, do you have any recommendations, like the name of the beer? And then I can say if I've had it or not. Are you streaming on YouTube? Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Let's just check those. Yeah, I am, yeah. So we got 2 streams going to YouTube, 1 vertical, 1 widescreen, and we got a Twitch stream going. Wrong form. There we go. So let's see if we can't make quick work of this quest. It'd be great if we could make some quick work of this. Because I really want to level up to level 36 as soon as possible. Really, I want to get to level 40, because at level 40 exciting things happen. We get our mount, our first mount. It's going to be glorious as well, because we're Tauren, which means we get the big old Kodo, which is a big lizard. And it's incredible. I can't wait to get the big lizard. And ride around at 60% speed boost. It's a big privilege getting a mount in World of Warcraft. It's a defining moment of your character's journey, I think, getting your first mount. We've already had many firsts on Druid, because Druid gets some cool spells before level 40. So, for example, we've had different forms. We've got bear form, cat form, aquatic form. And we got travel form at level 30. So we have hit a lot of milestones already on Druid. But the mount, I think, is the next main one. Then after that, really, past 40... past 40, I'm not sure what to be excited about. Because I've never been close to that on a Druid before. I think the highest I ever got on Druid before was probably around level 20 something. So it's all new to me. I'm leveling a Druid to 60 really. Past level 20 I didn't really know what to expect. Hey Mixed Moments, sorry for the broken English. It's a game longer. Name is... Oh, Mountain Blade! Ah! I've heard of that. Is that an MMO? Or is Mountain Blade a single-player experience? And sometimes it goes for 70 cents. So, I have heard of Mountain Blade, but I don't know what it is. I know it's like you use a knight, right? As far as I know, you use a knight and you can ride horses. Is that correct? Have I at least got that right? But I'm not sure what the game is. I've had so many game recommendations recently. There are so many games out there. Unfortunately, I can't play them all. But I am always looking at the list and thinking of what to play next. One game I'd really like to get back to is Valheim at the moment. I've just been itching to play Valheim. I've been really itching to play it, so I think I might play Valheim soon. But I've really got to beat Wukong first. So we're doing a Black Myth Wukong playthrough. Once I've beat Wukong, I think I'll move on to maybe playing some Valheim. And do maybe a little series of Valheim. I think if we play Valheim, though, I'll have to make a goal in the game. Like, maybe the goal will be, like, to make some kind of... to get to a certain part of the game. Or maybe kill all the bosses, like a boss speedrun, maybe. Because the thing about Valheim is, I could probably just play that game for the rest of my life. Because it's just... you just keep building your settlement bigger and bigger. And you can just sink so many hours into that game, so I'll probably have to have some kind of goal. Maybe we can think of a goal in the Discord together as a community. And we can do a nice Valheim run. And it's possible actually that I can open the Valheim server to you guys once a week as well. Because we're thinking of doing community game nights once a week on Saturdays, so it would be today. We're not doing one this week because we haven't set it up yet, is what I'm trying to say. But I think that will be something exciting for the future, like if we had a community game night and I could open the server to subscribers. And we could all play together. I think that will be happening, but I'm not sure what game we will play. There are lots of options for games we could play. Danny says it's like Skyrim on steroids. Oh, I see, I see. So, is it massively multiplayer, or is it single? 70 cents for Skyrim on steroids sounds pretty good, to be honest. Sounds like a good deal. Am I gonna die here? Maybe. No, we're fine. We're gonna live. So yeah, these enemies are pretty low level, so... should be easy enough to take them all down. Might heal myself again here. I'm using Healing Touch, that's the wrong spell, but okay. Have I got PvP on? I hope not, because these are all Alliance right next to me. And they're all in a group, and if I have PvP on, they may try to kill me. What are all these clams I'm getting? Do they open? Oh damn, I'm full. My inventory's full already. Whoopsie, probably should have cleared my... Oh look, I can learn this. Soothing Turtle Bisque. I didn't know I had a recipe of Turtle Bisque. Cool. That takes one slot out of my inventory at least. And I think actually if I open these clams, these things... yeah, it stacks. The clam meat stacks, so that's good. And I think I can cook this clam meat. And not only can I cook the clam meat, I can get some cooking skill from clams. Lovely pearls. Amazing. Cool, we just saved some inventory space. So yeah, I've just got to keep opening the clams as I get them so my inventory doesn't get full. Hey yo! Hey Nisali Wow, how you doing? The new iteration is called Bannerlord 2, not quite sure if it's multiplayer. So you saying the new Mountain Blade is called Bannerlord 2? How are you today? I'm doing well today, thank you. I'm glad it's Saturday though, because I think I need a bit of a break tomorrow. So usually Sunday is my day where I don't do anything. And I'm really looking forward to having a day where I don't do anything. I've been sick with the flu, for, well, just over the last week, right? So this week has been quite awful for me, really, in general. I've just been trying to work, and it's been really hard getting any work done with the flu. But I started feeling better yesterday, and I feel better today as well, so I think I'm over the flu now. And tomorrow I'm just going to take a break. I'm not going to try to work or anything. I'm just going to do whatever I want to do tomorrow, and it's going to be great. So I'm looking forward to that. I definitely need a break tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do, though. I think I'm going to have a nice, easy breakfast, you know, shave my face, do that stuff that I need to do. And then I'll probably just relax all day. I say that. Sometimes that doesn't happen because I decide I don't want to relax. But we'll see. Like, sometimes on Sundays, I'm like, I don't want to relax, really. I want to do this with my channel or do something else. But basically, I don't have to work tomorrow, is the idea. Only if I want to. Hi, how are you today, Miss Sally? Thanks for asking. I hope you all had a good day today. And I hope none of you get the flu this year. I don't usually get the flu. This year I did, though, and it was terrible. I don't know how I've managed to avoid it all these years, though. Because I don't ever remember having it that bad. I think the last bad illness I ever got was COVID, and that was just at the start of COVID, before it was in the news. I got COVID before anyone else got it. I was one of the first people to get it. That's how it felt anyway. So I got COVID before it was in the news as like this new virus has come over. And I think I got it early because as part of my work, I was very public facing. So everyone would just cough all over me, so that's how I got it early. Danny says it's kind of like role-play action RPG game, but that one costs $50. Oh, I see. So the new one is a full-price game. The old one can be had for 70 cents. Kind of like Path of Exile, right? The old Path of Exile is free. The new Path of Exile costs money at the moment. So I guess if I wanted to play Path of Exile, it'd be better for me to get the old one, because then it wouldn't cost anything. But yeah, I don't think I will get into Path of Exile, at least not anytime soon, because I've just got too many other games that I'm playing. And it's not like other content creators aren't playing it. I think a lot of people are. So I feel like there's no need for me really to play Path of Exile. I'll stay in my lane. I'll play some more Black Myth, some Stardew Valley, and World of Warcraft. What was the other game I was talking about? Oh yeah, Valheim. Love a bit of Valheim. And I would like to try Sons of the Forest again at some point, just because I feel like we didn't do enough with that game. Oh shit, not again. Oh, I'm actually alive? How am I alive? I'm dead. I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked how I was alive. I should have just accepted it. I think because I asked, the game realized that I should be dead. Yeah, I think I was being ranged by something, and that confused me there. So I was being attacked by a melee character with melee damage, but then also I was being ranged by something, and I didn't know where the range damage was coming from. So I got overwhelmed with damage. It happens. Miss Sally says, so if tomorrow you are on a break, I should stream and I will get all your viewers. Well, does it work like that? It would be nice if it worked like that, wouldn't it? If I could just go live when XQC wasn't live, and then I'd get all his viewers. I'm not entirely sure it works like that. Your type of games are mostly MMORPG games. To be honest, I like all kinds of games. I used to play FPS games mostly. But yeah, I'm all over the shop. At the moment, this is my main game, World of Warcraft. But that's subject to change. I also used to play a lot of virtual reality, and I want to get back into virtual reality. Nisali says I've got to manifest it. If I don't believe, I won't get anywhere. That's true. Manifesting will help. Manifesting helps a little bit. But it's not everything. I think some people get a bit too carried away with manifesting. If you spend all your time manifesting, you're not doing any work. And work is really, in the end, what gets you places. But a little bit of manifesting can help a lot. Too much manifesting and all you're going to be doing is manifesting. And no work's going to get done. You're not going to get better at whatever it is you're trying to get better at. And yeah, you're just going to be daydreaming all day. I'll do a bit of manifesting right now, actually. I will be the top creator on YouTube and also Twitch simultaneously. There you go, I put it out into the universe. Now it's probably going to happen. Also, I will become a famous actor somehow and be in very high-paid roles. Why not wish for more? There you go. So thank you. You remind me to do my daily manifestations. I think that would set me up pretty well if I were in some high-paid movie roles and also if I'm the top creator on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. So yeah, that's probably going to happen now, guys, because I did just manifest it. I put a lot of energy into the manifestation, actually, as well, so that's probably going to come true. I'm going to start scratching some murlocs again. There we go. Look how cute the murlocs are. Look at their big old fish eyes. Look at how the light dances on their slippery skin. They're very lovely creatures. Why do they run? Cowards, aren't they? Okay, so my armor's not broken, that's good. Oh, let's take a potion. Which one should we take? Let's take Troll's Blood Potion, that sounds fun. So now I'm going to have more regen on my health now. There we go, and it lasts for 1 hour, is that right? Yeah, 1 hour. It's a long buff potion. Nice. I'm an alchemist, so I can make potions. I'm very proud of that fact. I'm an artisan alchemist, actually, I'll have you know. I'm an artisan alchemist. Nisali says the good thing about manifesting is I can do it while working. That is true. That is true. Like working your day job? Totally. Ah, all the murlocs are dead. That's no good. Oh, there's one. Don't kill my murloc, please. This is my murloc. It is mine. Oh, he's going to kill it. You bastard! I said don't do that. They don't listen, do they? I definitely said don't do that, and he went and did it anyway. I believe, says Nisali. Yes, let's believe. I believe. I do believe in fairies. I do. I do. I do believe in fairies. I do. I do. Come back here. They swim faster than me, I think. Unless I use aquatic form. What's this pile of rubble here for? Is that a fishing spot? I think maybe it's a fishing spot. Should we try and cast a fishing rod in there? That sounds fun. Yeah, let's do that. I think it's a fishing spot, guys. Let's do 10 minutes of fishing, because it's been a while since we did fishing, hasn't it? It has been a while. Let's have a lovely fishing break. Know what would make it better, a Stardew Valley playthrough? Not saying I wanted, but... yes, so I was midway through a Stardew Valley playthrough, but then I got distracted. I'm not sure what I got distracted by, but I did get distracted, because I'm not doing it anymore. But I probably will do it again at some point, because I like the game. The game is... Ow! I just tugged... My foot is caught in my headphone wire. I'm fishing. I just fished out a drink out of the... Is this not... Maybe this isn't a fishing spot. It's like a spot of like ship parts or something. Because I just got like a drink out of the... I fished out a drink. That's not what I wanted. I wanted fish. And I didn't get any fishing skill. That sucks. Let's try again. I want some fishing skill. Did I apply baubles? Yes, I did. My shiny baubles have been applied to my fishing rod. Hope you had a great New Year's. You too, Dauntless Squid. I hope you had a lovely New Year's. We're now in 2025. It's a very scary number, guys. 25 years since the millennium. Oh, this sucks. So this isn't for fishing, it's for finding things in the water? We've just had 2 goes at not finding any fish. Oh, there is a fishing spot over there, though. We're finding treasure. Treasure. Oh, I did get fishing skill. Okay, so we can still get fishing skill here. And we're totally safe from murlocs, because everyone else around here is killing them all. So we're totally free to fish. Oh, another watertight trunk. Oh, it's gone! But there is another fishing spot over here. I'm going to do some fishing. Hey look, there's a food crate here. Let's open it, see if we can find any food. I found mutton chops. Well, my inventory is full. Can I get... Whoops. Did I get the mutton chop? Oh, leave me alone. I'm trying to steal your food, little fish. Little fish man. I just hid my spells. How did I do that, eh? Oh, there you go. I think the Troll's Blood Potion does actually help quite a bit with my, fighting. I like Troll's Blood Potions. I'm going to use those more. It's nice having a bit more regen on my health. Let's do some more fishing. Get some lovely fishing skill. Our fishing skill is actually lagged behind now. It's only 137. That's no good. I used to have a mighty high fishing skill for my level. Hey, Certified Princess, how are you? Seen your channel on Dantic's YouTube, subscribing. Thank you so much for the support. And welcome from Dantic's channel. Hope you enjoy your stay. We're just doing some fishing in World of Warcraft. Oh, an oily blackmouth. It's a blast from the past. I used to like getting an oily blackmouth in this game, because then I could make some blackmouth oil, and then that was useful for making some of my best potions back in the day. When I was a young level 20 player, or whatever I was. What do you do for a living except YouTube and Twitch? Delivery driving. So if I don't make enough money making content during the week, I will go and do delivery driving. Although I have been avoiding it recently, because I haven't needed to do it. If I don't need to do it, you know what I do? I don't do it. That's pretty much how I work. I'm going to throw away this Rumsey rum to get the 5-inch snapper. We really need to... Maybe I can find something in here. Here, money. Bolt of silk cloth. Damn it. We are really full on... I can throw away crocodile meat. There you go. Don't need the crocodile meat right now. Yeah, I'm low on space. I really need... I'm starting to need bigger bags again, aren't I? In this game. You know what I might actually do? Is there anything I can throw away here? It's all kind of worth money. I think I'll just go and do a vendor run quickly. Because it's getting ridiculous. So, are there any vendors around here? No, I think the closest vendor is on the road here, Zixel. So I'll just run up to him. And then we'll come back to this place with our bags free and empty. Look at all these spiders and bears. Who do you think? Who do you think is the predator and who's the prey out here? Do you think the spiders eat the bears, or do the bears eat the spiders? Because they're around the same size. So in that case, I don't know who eats who. Maybe they just live in harmony. Maybe they just eat the players and that's it. They just eat the players that are questing around. Nisali says 2025, the year of Koroku. He is going to become one of the greatest Twitch streamers, YouTube creators, and be in the next season of House of Dragons. Oh yeah, let's go. Have a great stream. Thank you, Certified Princess. I'm happy that you got your certificate, by the way. Your princess certificate. That's great news. Wishing you all the success, says Dauntless. You deserve far more viewers. Thank you for the kind words, guys. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of kind words recently on the internet. From the internet. From people, I guess. From people on the internet. And it's been really nice. So I have been doing this around 9 years, more or less. Streaming gameplay. Doing all kinds of different streams. I've tried IRL streaming. I've tried VR streaming. I've tried just this kind of stream. I've done just chatting streams, study streams. All kinds of streams, but I've also been making videos the whole time as well, pretty much. On and off. The last year I really pushed my YouTube videos. So I started making more YouTube videos over the last year. And that's been really fun. I think I'll continue doing that. But yeah, I didn't really get that much support all those years until just recently after the Dantic video. After the Dantic video, now people have seen me. Before they couldn't find me. And that's probably partly my fault. I probably didn't make myself easy enough to find. But yeah, I'm glad that happened because it's been really great. I thought I'd just be undiscovered forever. But I feel like I'm getting discovered now. Hey Turd, I just woke up so might fall back to sleep. Oh no, are you stuck in the cycle of slumber? I was stuck in that cycle recently. Hi Kroku, greetings from Kansas. Oh, Kansas! That's like that movie, Follow the Yellow Brick Road. What is that? She's from Kansas, right? What's she called? The lady from that? It's the old movie. You know what I'm talking about. Wizard of Oz, yes. Like in Wizard of Oz. That's what I think when I think Kansas. Third Eye says, didn't take my meds last night because I'm running out. Oh, that sucks, dude. So when you don't take your meds, you just go sleepy? Oh, Dorothy. Yeah, it's Dorothy. Thank you for reminding me. So yeah, I hope that answers your questions, guys. So yeah, well, when I'm not doing YouTube and streaming, I will be delivering KFC and Pizza Express to people. But recently I haven't had to, and it's been really nice. I'm hoping I don't have to go back to it. But I might have to next week, we'll see. Every week it's kind of like, I might have to go back next week, but then it's like really clutch, like someone comes in with like a big donation or something. And then I'm like, oh, I don't have to do that this week. That's very strange. Because before I was mostly relying on delivery driving to make my main income. I was getting like, you know, pennies from streaming and nothing from YouTube. I still get nothing from YouTube because they won't monetize my channel. I'm having trouble monetizing. Are you going to play more Rivals? I think I will next week, Lost Name. Monday. I think Monday will be Rivals Day. I think Saturday will be Community Game Night. Or Community Movie Night. So I'm going to try to set that up. Well, I am going to set that up next week. We're going to set up a community either game night or movie night. For Saturday. It's going to be fantastic, I think. I just sold my watertight trunk. I'm just organizing my bags here. Some more silk cloth here. Lovely, lovely. Woolen cloth. Any other trunks in here or clams? Nope, no more clams or anything. Sell the turtle beast. We don't need that. Sell this cape. We don't need that. Mystery meat. Now, I feel like I should be able to cook mystery meat soon, but I can't. You know what we can do, though? We can make some deviled clams. Deviled clams, sorry. And if I find more turtle meat, we can start making soothing turtle bisque. We just need turtle meat and spices. So that's probably what I'll go for next for cooking. Unless we can find some greater sagefish out here. Hey Paling, how you doing? What happened with your YouTube? Did they ever tell you why, or find out why they didn't allow you to monetize? Not really, Nisali. So basically, support on YouTube is not great. It's, I was trying to talk to the support chat. All I did was wasted a lot of time doing it. Like, trying to talk to them about the problem, and then wait for replies and stuff. I was rather hopeful at the start, when I was talking to chat, that they would be able to help me, but they can't help me. It doesn't seem like they can. So they keep talking about this 90-day thing. So I think on March the 21st, I'll get another chance to monetize. Because they keep saying that my channel has like a harmful content flag. And they say it will end in 90 days. And I think they're talking about this flag I have on my channel right now. That was it was a false flag, unfortunately, but they can't help me with that. So they can't help me with the fact it was not a real harmful flag, right? So the content wasn't harmful, but it was flagged as harmful. That's the problem we're having. That's the problem I'm having. And it's causing my channel to not be able to monetize. Ooh, wait, oh yeah, wait, that's my staff. I almost sold my actual staff. I got excited. I was like, wait, that's agility on this staff. And then I realized, oh, that's my staff because I've been fishing. We've also got agility potions now, which is cool. I should have used that potion. I might sell some of those. Just to keep my bag space nice. I'll sell some mana potions, lesser mana potions. I'll sell those. Yeah, I'll keep some of these good potions, like agility's good, troll's blood is good, mana potion and defense is good, and health is good. And elixir of giant growth is also good for fun. It's fun because it makes me big. What else we got to sell? These catfish. Should I sell the goblin fishing pole? Is that needed for a quest? I feel like it's not needed for a quest. I'm just going to Google that quickly. Goblin fishing pole, just check it's not needed. Danny says, consider this as a suggestion, but I think the YouTube channel kind of is all over the place. Not saying it's a bad thing. Matter of fact, I like the variety, but if we focus on 1 or 2 games at a time and see a full playthrough. Yeah, I'm already on the case there, Danny. Yeah, I'm already on the case, so I've started focusing on games more, rather than play anything and everything. So yeah, right now we're focusing on World of Warcraft, we're focusing on Black Myth Wukong. And yeah, and of course Zelda will come back into the mix once I beat Wukong. But yeah, I'm going to focus mainly on 2 games at a time. But I am also going to be playing a 3rd game that the community wants me to play. So at the moment they all want me to play Marvel Rivals. So I've been weaving in some Marvel Rivals as well. But yeah, I should have more time next week to do lots of games, right? Because this week I've had the flu. So I haven't had as much time as usual this week. But next week should be better. So there should be just more things from the channel next week. More games, more videos. I think do I need fire fin snappers? I need it for fire oil. But do I need the fire potion? I don't think any of these... Yeah, I don't really need it anymore. Elixir of firepower. I don't need it, so we can sell the firefin snappers and the black mouths. Since they're kind of useless to me now. I'm too high level in alchemy to need that. Okay, I think we can just... I might say I'm going to sell tiger meat too. I'm going to stop carrying so much meat around with me. Yeah, goblin fishing pole. Let's check this out. So it's like a bomb. And it's for doing the quest Blood Scalp Ears. Okay, so I can just sell it, I think. Or we could use them. We could throw them. No, I'm going to sell them. CBA. Got some recipes here. Green helmet box. I need to get rid of this Christmas stuff in my bag now. We'll do that when we next go to a city with a bank. Okay, beautiful. I think we're done. Just going to put some potions on my toolbar here. Okay, that's good. I mean, our bag's still pretty full. Fish oil. Oh, I probably got that from the Murlocs, the fish oil. And the fish scales. Oh, I should sell those too. Oh, and Murloc scales. Okay, we've still got stuff taking up space. I don't need the Murloc scales for the quest, do I? No, I need Torn Fin Eye. And I only have one. Nice. Okay, let's go. Oh, the bolt of cloth as well. Let's sell the bolt of cloth. There we go. Lovely. Hurry back. Nice. Now we can go questing again. Dantic was right, says Bowwood. You have an amazing voice. Thank you, Bowwood. Thank you. I'm going to use it as much as I can in the coming month. I've had offers for like voice work, but we'll just have to see how that goes. See if they don't get cold feet about it. Croc just loves to try out the new stuff. I do like to try out new games, you're right. I like to try out a variety of new games. But I think you're right, Danny. The YouTube channel in general is a little all over the place. But it's all gaming content for the most part, so... yeah, I do like to play different games though. But I will be focusing on just a few at a time now, from now on. Just for the sake of organization of the channel. But you'll still be seeing some like VR stuff and... you'll still be seeing a variety of games, but a little less than I used to. Because I used to go live with almost a different game every time. It was almost like every stream I'd be playing a different game. I did that for a while, and it was fun, but I don't think it's good for viewership. Nisali says they were the ones who flagged it, so it was flagged by an auto-moderation bot. It wasn't flagged by a person, it was flagged by a robot, so... But the problem with YouTube support is... they don't really look into things if you're a small channel, because they just don't care. And they're not really aware that my channel's growing very fast right now, and I mean... If I were monetized right now, I'd probably actually be making YouTube a bit of money. They don't know that, though. They probably think if I were to be monetized, I wouldn't be making much money for them, but I think it would actually be alright at the moment. Because we're getting a huge influx of people watching the channel. And I've already had people ask me to make merch. I've already had people asking where are the super chats and stuff like that. So I think they're underestimating the channel. But yeah, the best thing we can do really is keep growing the channel, and the more people, the bigger the channel, right? The more they'll take us seriously. Got a healing touch myself. And run away. See ya! Oh. Am I gonna die? I don't think so. I spend a lot of time in World of Warcraft running away from multiple mobs, don't I? I like to just attack too many things. Oh, look at that. Their aggro distance is small because they're scared of me. Really, they are scared of me. I'm too high level for them. Oh, I've got my fishing rod equipped still. Let's fix that, shall we? There we go. Am I stuck in combat? Oh, no, I just have no mana. Lawn mowing stream? We could do that, although I would have to get better Wi-Fi stuff around the house. Because the lawn mowing stream had a problem, and the problem was the Wi-Fi reception wasn't strong enough in all places around the garden I was mowing. So if I were to do that again, I would want to make sure we have good Wi-Fi reception, which means I'd need to get a Wi-Fi router outside the house. So it's something I could do. Another thing I would like to try sometime is RIL streaming just outside, out and about. I think that would be really cool. But for that, that requires substantial investment because you need to buy these like backpacks that can host the stream on them. But that would be cool to try one day. For now, I'll stay in my lane. I'll make the best gaming content I can make. I've got a lot of ideas. Let's hope I can make some of these ideas come to fruition next week. Yeah, we're making a lot of changes in the Discord server right now as well. And just the stream in general, right? Like I'm getting more emote slots filled up. I'm making sure that all the donations and everything work on stream properly. I was fixing that today. So lots of work is being done at the moment on the Twitch channels and the streaming because streaming right now is the only way I can make money from content because YouTube won't monetize me yet. So I've decided over the next few months to focus on the streaming, make the stream as good as possible, but I will also be uploading videos. I just won't be making any money on the videos. Not until they accept me. They won't accept me. They don't want us to be successful, guys. They'd hate us. You never know, we might have just got a really jelly hater moderator that didn't want us to be successful on YouTube, so denied the claim, denied the monetization. Maybe. Maybe it was just a jelly hater. Maybe next time we won't get such a jelly hater. We'll get lucky next time. But yeah, I'm not going to worry too much about YouTube monetization unless they deny me a second time. If they deny me a second time, then I'll worry. Then I'll probably make phone calls. I'll phone people and try to get to the bottom of it. Because there's no reason why my channel shouldn't be monetized, really. It's we're not. I'm not a bad boy. I'm quite a good boy. They're treating me like a bad boy. There we go. We did the quest, guys. Now we need to go east and across the river until we find Nagas. Kill and loot them until you have the needed dagger spine scales. That sounds good. What's the goal at the moment in WoW? Today we're doing some questing, but I might do a dungeon today as well. I think I'm feeling a dungeon coming on. What do you think? We can do the Scarlet dungeons. Scarlet Graveyard or Scarlet Library. Nisali says, keep grinding, man. It's been great and I'm quite entertained while watching you, so I hope you succeed and don't have to deliver foodies again. Yeah, it would be so good if I didn't have to deliver food again. It would just be the best thing. But I'm not gonna... Oh, not the South Shore Guards again. Oh no, dude. I'm sprinting away. They're everywhere. Look, the South Shore is here. I was going up this... Oh, for fuck's sake. How far away do you have to be from South Shore to not aggro them? Okay, so that's the 4th death to South Shore Guards today. You got to make like such a wide circle around that area. It's so annoying. But I will accept that that was my fault. It was my fault, but it's still annoying. So where is the corpse? Okay, we'll do a corpse run. Let's go. Danny says maybe they're jealous of your handsomeness and also your voice. Yeah, I think that was it. I think the YouTube moderators were jealous of my handsomeness and my voice. And so they denied monetization. That's the only explanation I can think of. Maybe it was someone I used to know, you know, like maybe it was someone that bullied me at school that was moderating and they were like, I'm not going to let this guy monetize his channel. Or maybe I just got unlucky. Who knows? But yeah, it is unlucky because I've never had a flag on my channel like that before. And the time I get the flag is right before I'm applying for monetization. It's so unlucky. So I've had this channel 17 years. I've had that YouTube channel 17 years. In all that time of posting, I've never had this kind of flag on my channel. And then we get one just before I'm due to be monetized. Just before we hit the benchmark. The milestone. So now I've got to wait 3 months. And I've already hit the milestone. But the cool thing is, in 3 months I'll be way beyond the milestone. So that's cool, I guess. We at least hit the milestone for monetization. And in 3 months I'll probably be way beyond it. If things continue as they've been going. Love how the South Shore Guards seem to be everywhere but the South Shore. So I was here when I died there. I was here. I thought I would be away from the South Shore Guards over here. They're just kind of everywhere around this area. Like, they're like a huge... They patrol a huge perimeter around South Shore. I think that's the problem. An absolutely huge perimeter. So I'm now going to do Elixir of Agony, so I need the Dagger Spine Scales. So I need to find Nagas. Kill them and loot them until you have the scales you need. It says across the river. Hopefully I won't aggro any South Shore Guards up here. But I'm not going to... I'm still going to be careful because I feel like there might be some South Shore Guards up here. There's some life fruit around here, that's nice. Turn to find herbs on me, might find some. Turtles! I can probably get turtle meat off those and level my cooking up. So I don't see any Nagas here, so I'm guessing it's across the way here. Ah, I see where they are now. Down here. It looks like there's a lot of them, so that's good. Hopefully it won't be over contested. Free Koroku! I hope they do free me from this purgatory of not being able to monetize my incredible YouTube channel. That we released a new video just the other day as well. And it's already got hundreds of views. Hundreds! Dauntless says, as someone that has never played WoW, I'm still very entertained. That's good. I'm glad. That's why I'm here, Dauntless. I've been looking for new games to play. Maybe I should give it a shot. Totally. So I would recommend you get into Classic Anniversary. So just find your way into the Classic Anniversary servers, and that will be the best way to start playing WoW. Get into Classic Anniversary. It's the most accessible version of World of Warcraft right now, and it's the version I'm playing. And you can start on hardcore if you want a challenge. And then if you die on hardcore, you can just transfer to a normal server. That's what I did. So I started on hardcore, got to level 12 before dying, and then I transferred. I think that's a good way to start, because you get a little bit of challenge. It's exciting playing hardcore, but then when you eventually die, and you probably will die, you can just transfer, which is good. I probably wouldn't have tried hardcore if they didn't have the option of transferring like that, because otherwise it would be a massive waste of time, because you're for sure going to die in hardcore. Most players die in hardcore. It's only a matter of time. You've seen how many times I've died today. Now imagine if that death was permanent. That's what hardcore is. Hey Yunan, how you doing? I think they're encroaching on North Shore Guard territory. Yeah, the South Shore Guards. I'm a lurk a little while. Thank you, Yunan. I'd love to see a dungeon if you have any to do. Yeah, I think I will play a dungeon today. I'm feeling a dungeon coming on. Do you level any faster on hardcore servers? No, it's the same speed as leveling. It's probably slower on hardcore though, because you have to be more careful. I've not watched a lot of your videos, but to be honest, they are genuine gameplay, not an immature fake overreaction. Yeah, I don't really do like fake reactions. Usually the way I react is pretty real. I'll sometimes act up for the camera, but I do it in a genuinely fun, like I'm just having fun. I'm not doing it in a way to get some kind of reaction out of you guys, for the most part. So yeah, my reactions are usually genuine. It's because I'm actually a real gamer. I actually enjoy this. I'm not just doing it for views or anything like that. But I can ham it up for camera. I do that sometimes. Just not too much. I do it to the level I'm comfortable with. Regrowth here, there we go. Back into cat form. And scratch. And scratch, there we go. That's how you kill a Naga. Do you have more than 2 arms? You do, you have 4 arms. That's amazing, isn't it? She has 4 arms. Where are you from? I'm from England. I currently live sort of outside of London. So more in the countryside, east of London. Yeah, that's fine to ask. Stardew Valley gang, rise up. Alright. Yeah, I'm happy that some people are watching some of my old videos at the moment. It's very nice. Like, I get a comment on, like, a video I uploaded months ago on, like, a Stardew Valley video. And I'm like, thank you for watching this video that no one else watched. I worked really hard on this video, but no one watched it. And it was because I probably didn't make a good enough thumbnail or title. So it's on me, but I thought they were good. I thought the thumbnail and title were good, but they weren't. And that's on me, I guess. Because if they were good, I would have got more views. But yeah, I do really like Stardew Valley. I played a bit too much Stardew Valley recently though, so I'm kind of on a break from it. It was my main game off stream, and my main game on stream for quite a while. Then I took a break. I'm still on a break from it. I really want to beat Wukong soon. I feel like until I beat Wukong, it's the only game I'm going to play. Do you think I can beat this thing? Probably... Oh, yeah, I'm going to beat it. There we go. I would have guessed Australia. Oh, really? I am part Australian. But I don't have an Australian accent at all. I have an English accent. Because I weren't raised in Australia. I weren't raised there, you see. But me mum's Australian. Me mum's a wizard. Dad's a witch. Okay, so how... Oh, we've already got 2 scales. This seems faster than the Murloc quest, probably because there are more of these guys around. I feel very, very relaxed right now, guys. Maybe a bit too relaxed. There we go. Lovely. Am I going to die? Nope, I'm going to live. Beautiful. Oh, we need to take our potion again. Let's take the Troll's Blood. I enjoyed the Troll's Blood. That really helped our health regen. Made my questing more enjoyable, it did. Gonna be a huge finishing move, check this out. Omp. Huge. Whoa, now there's a huge difference. I'm Aussie and we don't sound similar. Nils T says you should add challenges into your Let's Plays. Makes for a more exciting video, more views, I guess. I think you're right, Nils. I've been dealing with limited time for a while. Like, limited time to set up the videos and the streams. But, I basically do whatever I have time for, so if I have time to think of like a good challenge or something, I'll do that. Like today, for example, I just put questing as the thing we're doing today. But that's because I didn't have time to come up with a better premise. So I could have been like, today we're going to do this dungeon, and we're going to try to do this or something. But I didn't have time, so I just had to go with questing. Big questing, though. And then I think we will actually end up doing a dungeon today, though, because I feel like it. And we've had some people in chat asking for dungeons. Dauntless says I've been taking a break because of an issue with mods for Mac players. Do you mean on Stardew Valley? I didn't know you could play Stardew on Mac. That's cool. Danny says I'm not from Oz, but he sounded like some Australian actor that I forget their name. Interesting. You'll never guess where I'm from, says Danny. Zimbabwe. Thugmug, hello. What is something you want in your gaming setup? So, at the moment, what I would like in my gaming setup is... Hey, thank you, your mum, for following. Thank you. Thank you for the stretch, Thugmug, as well. And thank you, Olivia, for the follow. Thank you, Tantizen. And thank you, Danny. I think I got everyone there. So, at the moment for my streaming setup, what I need is some computer parts. Because if I have more computer parts, I can have a stream PC. And then I don't have to run the stream off my gaming PC. and that would make the stream better. It would cause it to crash less, and you know, run more stable, and also the number of streams I can send out would be higher. So I could start doing like maybe a Kick stream, maybe a what other platforms are there? TikTok stream maybe. It would give me more options. So that's probably what I would want, like computer parts. I don't know how much that would cost though. I need to see what parts I need. It's probably around maybe 200 plus pounds I would need. It's probably something around that. Maybe it's probably like 200 to 400 pounds to get that running. Yeah, that's how much I would need, I think. But I haven't checked exactly what I need because it's been... I've got a computer down there wrapped up in plastic. Because what I did, I've got some spare parts and then I put them in a PC case and I wrapped them up in plastic, and I was like, one day I'll build this into a stream PC, but I need some more parts. And yeah, I think that's the next thing I'm going for. You'll remember when Dantic gave you 800? Mm-hmm, I remember your mum. I remember that. Nils T says, will you do an IRL stream anytime soon? You used to back then. Yeah, I think what you might see from me that's a bit different soon is a VR stream. I really want to try some VR again. I think what I'll do is I'll come up with a good idea for a VR stream, and I'll set it all up, and then one day I'll go live with a VR stream and it will be great. It's going to be a bit of a technical challenge because I need to figure out what I'm doing to read chat in VR. I used to have an app that let me read chat in VR, but things have changed. So I'll probably have to figure out how to do it again with a different app or something. But there are tons of games that we could try in VR that are new. I just have to make sure I can get them working properly. So you might be seeing that from me. IRL stream, I've got nothing planned, really, for IRL. I think once I'm more established as a creator, you'll be seeing more variety like that from me, but because I'm not fully established yet on the platforms that I'm uploading to, so like YouTube, for example, because I'm not fully established, I can't take bigger risks. Once I'm more established, I can take more risks. Like I might go out and do like, I might go out and do an IRL stream and go into London or something. I could do lots of different things. But I just don't have the funds right now to take big risks. And I'm not fully... I don't feel like I'm fully enough established yet on YouTube and Twitch. So, yeah. Yeah, Danny, be careful with that kind of humor. It's not very, what do you call it? It's not liked by the moderation. You're from Iraq. Cool, dude. Kurdistan. Hey, your mum. Just watched the video and just want to say your voice is beautiful, bro. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Nisali says, what games do you enjoy in VR? So, I enjoy games that push the envelope in VR. My favourite is probably Half-Life Alyx overall. I streamed the whole of Half-Life Alyx, and it was a really great time. That was years ago now, but it was super, super good. I've got some videos still on the YouTube channel of some of my Half-Life Alyx gameplay. And yeah, it was a fantastic game. Regardless of the content, you have my support. Thank you, Dauntless. Bone Labs or something like that. Oh yeah, so there's Boneworks and Bone Lab. I haven't played as much Bone Lab as I would like to. We completed Boneworks on stream. We actually completed the whole game. We didn't complete Bone Labs. In fact, we hardly got through it at all. And that's a shame because it was really, really cool. I can't remember my reason. You know what? I think the reason for me ending that playthrough was just because life got in the way. Because of course I wasn't making any money back then, and I was streaming at a loss, I was making content at a loss, so I think life just got in the way, and I didn't have, I just didn't get time to complete the playthrough. That happens a lot. It happens less now than it used to. I'm just better at balancing content creation and the rest of my life. I've gotten better as I've progressed, I guess. Yeah, I am quite reckless with my content creation, and by that what I mean is I will often prefer to make content for no money than go and work my delivery runs and make money. So I am quite reckless in that regard. I'm often running on like no money. As in my bank balance says 0, and I'm like, I'm gonna do a lovely stream today. I'm gonna put some videos up. Even though my bank balance right now is on 0. And I'll just make up the difference maybe next week or something. So I am quite reckless in that way. But I've always been like that. Because really I just like to create things. And I sometimes get frustrated that I can't do that. That I have to go and do delivery driving. Or whatever I need to do. To survive. Half-Life Alyx was funny. Croc just carried some doll the entire game. Yeah, it would be nice to do a Half-Life Alyx run without the gnome. So, my Half-Life Alyx run, I took the gnome through the whole game. For the achievement. And I got the achievement. And that, it's on my YouTube channel. If you want to find the video, there's a video called like Gnome Achievement or something. And it's kind of a highlight reel of me taking the gnome through the game. or actually, it's a highlight reel of me getting the gnome achievement at the end of the game. Yeah, that was fun, although I did kind of ruin my play session because taking the gnome through the game is very weird and janky, and it kind of detracts from the core gameplay, because one hand is taken up by a gnome. So usually in Half-Life Alyx you have 2 hands to play the game. But I only ever had 1 hand, because I was holding this gnome. And I called him Mr. PP, didn't I? Thank you for the link there, Paling. I think a video card would help with streaming, not GPU, I mean a dedicated video card. Yeah, that could work, Danny. But I think what's best with streaming is to have a separate PC, because then there's no interference on your main PC with your streaming application and your games. There can be like interference that makes everything crash. So yeah, the standard really for professional streaming is to have a streaming PC and then a gaming PC, and you route the video of the gaming PC into the streaming PC, and you run the stream off the streaming PC. So I will be doing that at some point. I've got to save up though. It's probably going to be £200 to £400 or something to upgrade that streaming PC I have, so it's usable. Third Eye says, I play VR sometimes, but I've recently stopped because the tracking in the Quest 2 sucks. I want PC VR with VR things in the corner of my room. Or you can get the Quest 2 controllers that use inside-out tracking. Have you seen those? You can use those. So the Quest Pro controllers, if you use those, they have inside-out tracking, and the tracking is very good. You don't need things in the corner of your room either. Danny says if you want to stream in Kick and TikTok and other platforms, you would blow up one day. So I will probably stream on other platforms when I can, yeah. I can't at the moment because my PC can only send out 3 streams without it blowing up. So to prevent my PC from blowing up, I can only send out 3 streams. When I get a streaming PC, I can send out more. But for now, only 3. Nisali says I've done a stream in Quest 3 and there's a browser window to see chat while in game. There is, but I need a more interactive chat window. So what I had before was I had a way to put Twitch chat on my wrist in the game So when I do this in the game, it would pop up like this chat window would pop out of my wrist, like this see-through, transparent, or translucent, sorry, chat window would pop up. So I've got to set up something like that, otherwise it's not interactive enough, because if I keep having to open the menu to see the chat, it pauses the game and it causes issues with the experience, so... Hey, Clorox, we will fight them in the treetops. Not sure if you can group chats for other platforms, though. Yeah, that's going to be the main issue. So what I need is some kind of chat client that can pop up on my wrist or whatever in-game, and that can also aggregate my chats. So I think it's possible. I hope it's possible. I'll have to figure it out, though. It'll probably take me a good, like, 5 hours of work to actually figure that out. But once we figure it out, we can do some VR streams. This is Sora, says Clorox. I was there 1,000 years ago when the gnome caused trouble. Thank you for being there. It's Paling. Hey, Sammy's Garage. So my job at the moment is delivery driving. Apart from this, some days I get paid more for streaming than I do for delivery driving. Those days are incredible. I think 200 in pounds is like a 1k Australian dollars. Is that true? Is it really that, is that the exchange rate? 5 times more? Miss Sally says you don't have to pause or open the window. You can stick the browser window somewhere in the game and go back into game and it won't close. Ah, okay. So yeah, I'll have to figure out what the best way is. But yeah, but perhaps I'll have time next week to figure out the VR stream and maybe we can do some VR before it gets too hot. Because winter is the time to play VR. Because the summer and VR don't really mix. I don't have AC. Unless I want a bucket of sweat on my face. Danny says here it would be 400k IQD, so safe to say we are cooked. Yep. Yeah, so let's actually look at the exchange rate, right? So pound to AUD. What's the exchange rate? Oh no. So 200 pounds is 400 Australian dollars. It's half. So an Australian dollar is half the value of the pound. So 200 to 400 in Australian dollars would be 400 to 800. So it's not quite 1,000. Thank you, Stunner, for the follow. Thank you. Thank you, Sad Eggplant, for the follow. And thank you for the stretch from X-Kick, because I do need to stretch my back. Ah, it cracked lovely. It cracked in incredible fashion. Yeah, £1 sterling is 2 AUD, yep. Nisali says, imagine doing VR in Spain in summer. I have 6 months a year where I can play it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, although in Spain do they have AC? Because in some... I'm going to invite this guy. He wants to swap layers. Oh, he's already in a group. Yeah, so in Spain do they have AC? Because, like, in America, it doesn't matter if you have hot weather, because you're inside your house, it's always nicely chilled by the AC. And the cheap electricity over there as well. Over here, electricity is so expensive. I think if you tried to AC your house, you would just go into debt immediately on the first day. What animal beast are you playing as? I'm a Tauren Druid, and I'm currently in cat form. So druids can change their form into lots of different forms, right? So right now I'm in my cat form. It makes me high damage, and it makes me bleed, make things bleed, you know? Like I can make things bleed and do damage over the time. But this is my normal form here. It's a Tauren. I'm a cow person. And I'm on the side of the Horde. So we kill Alliance scum. And yeah, that's my cat form. I can also turn into a bear. There we go. That's for tanking. I can also turn into a leopard for running fast. I can also turn into a, if we can here, a sea lion for swimming fast. There we go. And now I'm out of mana. I have a bait title on one of my old Apex vids. It says 21k damage. But apparently it's meant to be 2.1k. Oh, right. So I put the wrong amount of damage? Really? Still blows my mind that British folk don't have AC. I want to get AC next year. I always say that. This year I got a portable AC, but it's really loud, so it's not good for streaming. So that's the problem. So I'll probably have to get a real AC at some point. Because I can't work in here in the summer. I just can't work in here. It gets too hot. So I've got to figure that out. I've got to get AC. The most I've seen for rent here is $900. Is that in Australia? $900, the most you've seen? That is cheap then. Because that's only, what, 500... If you're talking Australian. Or are you talking US dollars? So, Australian dollars, 900, that's equivalent to £450, which would be extremely cheap for rent over here. That would be a very cheap rent. I wish rent was as cheap as that. Thank you for the follow, Tiny Soft Demon. I will get all the followers in the world. That is my dream. There we go. We still need one more scale from these Naga. Let's pull this one with a moonfire, shall we? There we go. Lovely pull. Oh shit, I whoops. We starfired it as well. Dauntless says, I graduate high school in 2024, or I graduated, and you inspire me to make YouTube videos, and I thank you for that. Thank you so much, Dauntless, for the kind word. I'm glad that I can inspire you to do that. I've got to say though, it's a hard road, the YouTuber road. I went on the content creator journey 9 years ago, and I'm only just starting to get somewhere. So it's a tough road, but as long as you're prepared that it's going to be a tough road, then you'll be okay. And he says, I'm chilling in 46 Celsius. Oh my goodness. That is so hot. Are you okay?
Talk to me.
How are you alive? Oh, that's weekly rent. Oh, no. That is expensive then. $900 a week is expensive. I thought you meant monthly. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. I think I do mean weekly. Of course that wouldn't be monthly. Yeah. That is still cheap over here. Yeah, it's always weekly, isn't it? So over here, like a normal weekly... Oh, no, wait. Is it? Oh, no, I think I do mean monthly. So over here, like, the cheapest rent you'd be able to get is probably like a 700 a month for like a crappy place. £700 a month would get you a really crappy place. So yeah, $900 a week is expensive. But you're saying that's the most expensive they get, right? So what about a normal place to live? Like just like for a couple? Like a 2-bedroom flat or something. How much would that cost? I'm proud and happy for you, says It's Paling. You're living the dream at the moment. Kind of. I'm living a scary dream. Because it's like the dream is in sight, but it might be slipping away, and I'm not sure if it's you know, I'm not sure if it's how permanent this situation is going to be. I think I've still got a lot of work cut out for me. But, yeah, I've been living a semi-dream. A semi-dream. I've been living a semi-dream life. Because I'm still broke. I'm still worried that I'll have to go and do my delivery runs next week. Which will take away a lot of time from the content creation. I still can't afford to live anywhere. So it's not like I'm living the dream. Because the dream would be... In my dream, a lot of those things would be sorted out. Like I would have enough money to live somewhere decent. Maybe even afford a mortgage. That would be nice. It'd be nice to have that in the dream. But yeah, I'm living some sort of... I'm living in a better state than I have been in a long time. I can say that. But it's not quite the dream. But yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting closer to the dream. And that's the important thing. And I'm working hard. Tiny Soft Demon says, I got so discouraged by the YouTube start out, so I quit. Maybe I should have kept with it. I don't know. It's an extremely hard thing to keep with. Because of course, when you first start posting, no one watches your videos, and you're working very hard on them, and you're not seeing any kind of... you're not seeing any kind of reward for a long time when you start out, usually. And working without any kind of reward is kind of bad for your mental health, I think. Especially when... so most creators as well, they won't be surrounded by the most supportive people. Especially if you come from a family or you know, you come from a family where there aren't many like creatives and they work like normal 9-to-5s and stuff. They won't really understand why you want to create and sacrifice so much potential earnings to do that. So you probably won't get a lot of support from friends and family as well, which can be draining as well. And yeah, you don't get any... it's just hard to do something and not get rewarded for so long, I think. I just kind of decided at one point, like, it doesn't matter if no one ever watches my videos, I'm just going to keep making them because I like making them. That's what I decided. And I've sacrificed a lot for that. I have sacrificed a lot. Oh god, are they going to kill me? No, I'm going to run. See ya! Yeah, I've sacrificed a lot in the way of, you know, probably like potential relationships. I've sacrificed potential friendships. I've sacrificed time I could have spent with loved ones. I've sacrificed potential earning opportunities. I've sacrificed just living a normal lifestyle. Let's think of what else I sacrificed to do this. I think that's about it, but it's a lot. I've sometimes sacrificed my health, my sleep schedule as well. Yeah, so there's a lot that content creators do sacrifice to do the job. Especially if you're a small content creator that hasn't yet made it sustainable, made it to the level of sustainable income like me. I still haven't. I've had a bit of a break with the Dantic situation, right? I've had a bit of a break, but I haven't had a big break. It's not like I'm over the hill and I'm singing with flowers and stuff. I'm still in it. I still have a lot of work cut out for me. And I'm just going to keep doing the work. You have the mindset for greatness. Thank you, Mike P. Thank you. Thank you for joining the stream today. And thanks for the follow, Tellin, and thank you, Sai Morgana. Dantic gave him 836. Yeah, it was about that, yeah. I thought you got, no, $1,000. So $1,000 is what he donated me, because the conversion from UK pounds to dollars, it's about $1,000 equivalent. But yeah, it was about 836 or something. I honestly thought it was $834.20. £834.20. Yeah, so sorry, it was £834.20 in pounds, right? Pounds. But it was about $1,000. Guess how much more Dantic gave in his video? What, in his video to other people? He gave a lot overall. Danny says, look at Jinxie. He streamed for years to one viewer, and then he popped off. Hopefully something like that, or even better, happened to you. I hope... well, I have had something of a small blow-up moment recently. So we used to get like 3 average viewers, and now we're averaging much more than that. Let's see what we're averaging now. 15 on Twitch, so that's much better. That's multiples better than I used to get. And the other day we had 20. So depending on what I'm streaming, we've got 17 now, so... yeah, it's not bad. Danny says, the man of commitment and sheer effing will. Yeah, that's... I try to embody that. I do. I try to embody that. So basically, I'm like... I'll just keep streaming and keep making videos... and I won't stop, and I'll get slowly better, and then maybe something will happen. If it doesn't happen, well, at least I got better at something that I enjoyed and liked doing. But yeah, I'm very like, I'm very reckless when it comes to doing what I want to do. It's Paling says I had fun doing community tournaments when I streamed, but without it, it wasn't really my thing. So when everyone stopped playing the game, I quit streaming as well, but it was fun, and that was the most important thing. I agree, it's Paling, and you made some good connections, and you had fun doing it. I think if you want to call it a night on streaming or content creation, it's totally fine to do that. Because, like I said, it's you do make a lot of sacrifices to do that kind of work. And if it's not for you, and you... like, having a normal life is definitely underrated. Just having the normal, like, life where you have a decent job, you have weekends to yourself, you get holiday, you get sick pay... that kind of life is actually, for most people, pretty damn good. And in fact, maybe it would be good for me if I did that. But I'm too far, I've done this for too long now to go back to that kind of lifestyle. I'm too far in the hole. But yeah, I think that kind of lifestyle is underrated. Like, people talk about the entrepreneurial lifestyle, but I don't think that's realistic for most people, and most people who try it fail, so it's very risky. So I think it's the entrepreneurial lifestyle is overrated. The normal lifestyle of having a decent job, the bills paid, is underrated in my opinion. And also having time for family and loved ones and all that stuff. Normal sleep pattern. Just watch the video, says Dr. Zebra. They said you sounded like Henry Cavill. I know, I get that a lot. It's quite a nice compliment. He sounds good. Turneye says a 2-bedroom starts from $100 and goes up to $400. But most places to rent are houses, but in Sydney it starts at $400 and goes up to like $10K and more. And Sydney is an S-hole. I don't recommend going to it. Living in the country here in Australia is amazing and better than the city. because we have less crime and no homeless people, and plus people are way nicer in the country. City people are super uptight, and if you aren't rich, you'll get made fun of and not allowed in some places. Oh, that's not very nice. Why are the city people like that? What's your Twitch? It's KorokuGaming, Mike P. It's the same username as on YouTube. KorokuGaming, no space. Telpin says, I've never watched Dantic. His video was randomly recommended on my feed, so you're getting some followers from that trend. Yeah, he's getting a lot of views on that video. Yeah, don't worry, Mike P. That's not a silly question. I'm glad you found the channel. Did you know magnetohydrodynamics is the branch of physics that studies the behavior of an electrically conducting fluid, such as a plasma or molten metal, acted on by a magnetic field? Magnetohydrodynamics. I think, actually, my cousin works in that. I think I have a cousin that works exactly on that. And he works on, yeah, he's a physics engineer, and he works on fusion reactors, right? And he's working on exactly in that field. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to start the fusion reaction with plasma. So they're using magnetic fields to manipulate plasma, I think. Yeah, I think they're trying to manipulate plasma to start a fusion reaction in their fusion reactors. So I think I have heard of that before, your mum. Is WoW a one-time purchase? It's a subscription, monthly sub at £10 a month that I have to pay for this game, and it's worth it. But you can play on free private servers if that's your jam, and then it doesn't cost anything. What version of WoW are you playing? It's Classic Anniversary. Yeah, I'm Classic Anniversary, so I'm Classic Fresh. The best place to be right now. And we're getting Burning Crusade next year. It's going to be fantastic. You guys have a good night. It's 2 AM for me. Good night, Danny. Have a good one. Thanks for joining the stream today. Really appreciated your time here. Thank you so much. Your mum says my dad does that. Oh, really? So he does the hydro... Let's get that word up again. Magnetohydrodynamics. He does that as well. Well, yeah, I think my cousin does that as well. One of my cousins. It's an interesting field of research. Tellin says I'm also on those servers. WoW, Season of Discovery kind of got lame. Hope they try again, though. Yeah, I wasn't there for Season of Discovery. It did sound cool. Whoops, wrong form. It did sound cool, though. So I got all the scales I needed from those Naga. Now I've got to do Helcular's Revenge. Go northwest to the Yeti Cave, kill Yetis until you get... I remember this quest really clearly. I think it's a really rare drop rate. I think it's a really rare drop rate. Oh my god, I remember this quest. This is going to be a blast from the past. I remember this quest from 20 years ago, guys. I remember hating this quest. So let's see if the hate remains strong in me. See, I'm going to a Yeti cave and I'm going to kill Yetis until I get Helcular's Rod. Which is kind of rare, so just kill a lot of Yetis. It might take a long time, so be patient. If it takes more than 20 minutes, log out and then back in. For some reason, this worked for me a couple times. And the rod dropped on the first few kills after I logged back in. After 20-minute Yeti slaughter with no success. So I'm pretty sure logging out and back in does nothing for the drop rate. I think you just got lucky after you logged out and in, and you thought it was because you did that, but it wasn't. Yeah, I remember this quest and not being able to find the rod for so long. Just hours and hours going by, just like, where's the rod? Where's the rod? Start dreaming of Yetis in your sleep. Ah, yes. One of the fond memories I have of this game is killing Yetis. Until I went insane. You can share the pain of the quest with us all. Yep. What are you sipping on? It's a, Suffolk Bitter. It's my second one of the day. It's the beer. A pint of beer. And it's making me slur my words. Usually the reason I'm drinking this today, I've said this already this stream, but it's because I was drinking Lucozade Energy while I was sick, and I got kind of addicted to drinking Lucozade Energy. And today I ran out of Lucozade. So I was like, well, I need something to drink that isn't water, because I'm addicted to Lucozade, and I need something, or I'm going to go crazy. And the only thing we have in the house is beer, so I'm now drinking beer instead of Lucozade. Oh no, not again! Why are you so fast, though? How are you so fast? How are they so fast? Look how fast she is. That's the annoying thing. You can't even run away from them. I'm in travel form. I have 40% speed boost. And yet, she catches me. Dude, look how far away I was from South Shore. That is a joke. That is a joke. I hate this South Shore guard bullshit. I'm going to complain to my guild. WTF is up with the South Shore guards being so far away from South Shore and also having like 200% run speed. I've died 5 times to them today. Look, dude, so far away from South Shore. That is just unfair. Come on. Cheers, brother. Cheers, Panic Powell. I hope you've got a brewski as well. Yeah, I'm having a couple tonight. I was saying earlier, I got, I think I didn't finish my thought earlier, but I was looking at the recommended guidelines for alcohol consumption. And over here it's 14 units. And this beer, which is a pint of beer, has how many units? 2.6. So I can drink 5 of these tonight and I'll be under the limit for the weekly unit count. So I was joking today with my girlfriend. I was saying, oh, so I can drink 5 of these tonight because I haven't had a drink all week, and I will be according to doctors, that'll be a healthy thing to do. Because leave me alone. I'm not near South Shore. This is unfair. This is I'm dead again. Cool. Yeah, I don't like the South Shore guards. I think they're my enemy number 1 now. That happens a lot, that I respawn and get killed again. My guild are laughing at me. That's sad. 6 times, yep. I mostly play Alliance, says Tellin, so I don't recall. So, yes, so I guess Alliance don't get killed by South Shore guards. Oh dear. Yeah, so Seasons of Discovery did sound cool. So Seasons of Discovery, for those that don't know, is in World of Warcraft. They have these new servers that's kind of like the classic experience, but with changes. Like new spells, new ways of playing, basically. And it did seem really interesting. I think it started off with a level 20 level cap or something, and they've been increasing the level cap over time. I think it's now level 50 or something like that. But yeah, it did seem interesting, but I was not there for it. I didn't know about Seasons of Discovery until Classic Anniversary dropped, and then when I did some research about it, I found that they'd been doing the Seasons of Discovery thing. So I missed out on it, basically. I missed all the fun times, but I'm here for Anniversary Classic, and I'm having a blast, apart from all the dying. You need to be more aware, they're saying. But I'm so far away from South Shore. They are cheating by being so far out. Look how far away I am from South Shore. Look at this on the map. I was just killed here. Look, South Shore is here. Look, here's South Shore. I'm over here. And that's where I got killed by South Shore guards. This is ridiculous. The perimeter they patrol is like a kilometer wide. Anyway. Time to do Helcula's Revenge, one of the most aggravating quests in the whole game. Because of the drop rate. You know what would be funny? If we get Helcula's Revenge... if we get the Helcula's Rod on the first kill. That would be amazing. Could you imagine? Because it's all drop rate based, so there's just a really low drop rate. And you could get it on the first kill. So, from memory, are these Yetis brown? Or are they white? I think they're brown. Yeah, they're brown. Well, they're like orange, kind of. Yeah, I remember this. So, yeah, usually... So, when I did this, I was killing the Yetis around the cave. But they're all dead, so I might have to go inside the cave. I remember killing lots of Yetis outside the cave, but I might be getting confused with another quest later where you have to kill them. Oh no, wait, I do... No, yeah, I do remember this. Yeah, maybe it was inside the cave and outside, yeah. I remember this. Okay, let's buff ourselves. Get ready for these fights with the Yetis. And then go into... There we go. So I was doing this quest 20 years ago, guys. And now I'm back. It's a weird feeling. Let's kill some Yetis, shall we? Horde is the right way to play WoW. I agree, Nisali. I don't know why you would ever play on Alliance, ever. I don't understand it. I've tried it before, and it just felt wrong. Every time I've tried to play Alliance, it just felt wrong. I'm surprised that some prominent content creators are Alliance players. I don't get how they manage that. Hey, Riley. So let's read this thing Turd I was saying about Sydney. You saying the city people are like that because they try to mimic Americans. The government builds apartment complexes to help people off their feet, but then they get destroyed by the people who need help because they all just want drugs or they want street rep. We have so much potential, but the younger generations are destroying everything literally. We had a terrorist attack on our own people. That our own people did against each other because they had a disagreement. Oh my goodness. So I've not heard this stuff about Australia or Sydney. That's really sad, Ted. I am sorry about that. I've had Tauren Mill get me before. They come right up to that main path. Also, the courier gets me. Yeah, so I think South Shore guards have the highest kill count on me, but I've also been killed by Tauren Mill guards as well. Whitey Killer says, you should test documentary because you're... Oh, thank you so much, Whitey Killer. Because your voice is so nice, thank you. Yeah, they should get me for some documentaries. I would be happy to voice them. If Stephen Fry's busy, or David Attenborough, they can get me. I'd be happy to do the work. Chad says, Seasons of Discovery is great now because there's no more level cap and you get all the runes from the start. So it goes all the way to 60 now. If you're saying there's no level cap, so it goes to 60, is what you're saying, right? The level cap actually sounded fun to me. I would have liked to be in there where it was when it was like level 20 level cap. I think that would have been really fun. And experimenting with all the new things. I'm gonna give them some buffs here. Here we go. What's up? Okay, we got... Oh, I did it again! I disabled my sound again. How do I keep doing that? So annoying. Yeah, I think I enabled it. Let's just double check here. You know, I like to disable my sound. No, it's all fine. Yeah, so I managed to enable it again. So we've killed every Yeti in here, have we? Looks like it. No Hercules rod yet. They're saying, what's up? I'm going to say, looking for a Yeti rod. Yeti's rod. I wonder how long it will take us to find this chat. Maybe we should group for Scarlet Graveyard while we're doing this quest. We'll stay... That's what I'll do. So I'll stay here for a little while longer. And then I'll start queuing for Scarlet Graveyard, the dungeon. Helen says, didn't play Horde until Blood Elves. I didn't really like the other races aesthetically. Me too, Tellen, by the way. So, I always played Horde, but as soon as Blood Elf dropped, I immediately changed to Blood Elf. But I regret that decision now, because as I've matured, I've realised that the Blood Elves actually don't look as cool as Tauren. Or Orcs. Orcs look really cool, Tauren look really cool, Undead look really cool. I've actually changed in taste over the years, I think. My tastes have changed. I now appreciate the way Orcs look and Undead and all of those races. And I think Blood Elves kind of look the worst out of all of them. But yeah, I mean, my favourite race in Classic when I was younger was probably Night Elf, but then Horde didn't have Night Elf. And all my friends played Horde, so I couldn't be a Night Elf. But yeah, I'm glad that I was a Horde player in the end, because I think I do just prefer Horde. I prefer their cities, I prefer their progression. I prefer the races overall. So it's 60 now on Seasons of Discovery. It's Paling says, I'm thinking about trying the game out. It looks super relaxing. Yeah, this is a really relaxing game. It's just fun to level up, and then once you've leveled to max level, then it's fun to build out your character's gear and do the raids with friends. Yeah, it is super relaxing, this game. It's relaxing, and you do get a great sense of achievement from doing things, because it's an MMO. MMOs give you a great sense of satisfaction, because whenever you get something in game, you're getting something that's like feels more substantial, because it's in this world where everyone's there, you know, everyone's playing together, they're all trying to get the good things in the game. So if you get the good thing, you are the boss, basically. If you get the cool thing in the game, you're like the coolest person in the game. And it feels good. It also just feels good, like building up a reputation in the game as a, you know, reliable player. That feels good. I think a lot of us are missing that in our day-to-day lives as well. Like, a lot of people don't feel appreciated in their workplace. That's a very common complaint. And maybe don't even feel appreciated anywhere in life. And then, you know, you can play a game like this, and you can start to just feel appreciated for being a player of the game, you know, in your guild. You know, just being a reliable player in the game, you can get appreciation that way, and I think it can fill a hole for a lot of people. Am I saying it's healthy to fill the hole that way? I don't know. My thoughts on this have changed over the years. I used to think it was probably unhealthy to get that from a game, right? But as I've gotten older, I've kind of realized, you know what? Take what you can get. If a game does that for you, it's perfectly healthy to play a bit of the game and get some of that lovin'. Thank you, Chicken Nuggy, for the follow. Thank you. The first MMO I played was EverQuest, says Talon. I never played EverQuest, but the only MMOs I played were Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft. And as much as I wanted to like Final Fantasy XI, it just wasn't as good as World of Warcraft, I've got to say. Because back when I was younger, I preferred the aesthetics of like Final Fantasy. So I thought that like the anime style was super cool. Back then was around the time of the film Advent Children. You know, those Final Fantasy. Oh look, agility on a headpiece. Hold the phone. Oh, this is a need, dude. 8 agility, 8 spirit. I've only got a cloth. Oh my goodness. I got it. So did anyone else need it? No, it was just me. I'm so excited for that. We just got a really cool headpiece. Sage's Circlet of the Wolf. It's made of cloth, but so is my current headpiece. So I'm finally retiring the Azure Silk Hood that I've worn since level 24. So I've been wearing that for 11 levels. We've finally leveled up. Boom. How does it look? Let's see. Oh, it looks not good. Oh, it's alright. I'll take it. Looks like I'm wearing a head torch. But that 8 agility is to die for, basically. 8 agility, 8 spirit. I'll take those stats. Thank you very much. Nice. That's a nice find today. Nisali says Blood Elves are arses in lore, so screw them anyway. Yeah, I think they're a bit evil, aren't they? Tiny Soft Demon says, I need to make dinner, so I shall see everyone later. Have a wonderful and safe weekend. Thank you so much, Tiny Soft Demon. What a lovely demon you are. Thank you for joining the stream today. You subverted expectations, because I was thinking demon, oh no, this isn't going to be good, a demon's joined the chat, but it turns out not all demons are that demonic, are they? The tiny soft ones are okay. If I ever meet another tiny soft demon, I'll you know, I'll expect them to be very kind and nice, so thank you. Talon says P99 in my name stands for Project 1999, which is a popular emulator for EverQuest. I'm one of the devs there. I love WoW Classic though. It's the closest modern game to EverQuest in spirit. Yeah, I've heard that this was really a spiritual successor to EverQuest, so a lot of the devs that made this game were EverQuest players. Now, I've also heard a lot of people saying that EverQuest was better than this game. I've heard that this game was more kind of casual than EverQuest. Like, it was more... It was less hardcore, less for, like, RPG enthusiasts, and more for the mainstream crowd, this game was, which is how this game got such mainstream adoption after EverQuest sort of failed to get the mainstream adoption. Although it did have a pretty loyal fan base. But that's what I've heard anyway. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, this was probably my first MMO apart from RuneScape, which I didn't really enjoy because I had the free version of RuneScape and I couldn't really do anything. Yeah, so I tried RuneScape, I tried Habbo Hotel, which was kind of like an MMO chat room thing. And then I tried World of Warcraft, I tried Final Fantasy XI after World of Warcraft, I think. And I wanted to like the game, but it just wasn't as good as World of Warcraft. It was still good, though. So, I really did enjoy Final Fantasy XI, but it just wasn't up to par with World of Warcraft, in my opinion. This is definitely the better game. Yeah, I never tried Final Fantasy XIV. I've heard that's a good one, though. Yes, you're right. Oh, good. I know some of my MMO history then. Thank you and good night. I hope the next tiny soft demon is nice and doesn't ruin their reputation. Yep, I expect any kind of tiny demon now to be a good sport, and I'm not expecting any evil curses anytime soon from them. I'll look out for the tiny spiky demons though. Maybe the soft ones are okay, but if a demon comes in here with spines, then I'll have to keep an eye out, I think. I think I still don't trust the spiny ones. Have you tried Final Fantasy XIV? No, I haven't tried that. Oh, no, wait. That's not 14. That's Final Fantasy... Oh, no, it is 14. 10-1-5. That's 14, right? Am I getting my Roman numerals mixed up? Yeah, X1V. Okay, yeah, XIV, yeah. So 14. No, I haven't tried that. I've heard it was good. Never tried it, though. I kind of stopped playing MMOs for a long time until now. Yeah, I just kind of stopped. MMOs used to be my thing because I just really like the idea of MMOs. I've always loved the idea of an MMO. But, after Wrath the Lich King and the disappointment that was Cataclysm, I just kind of went off them for a long while. Well, one genre of game I do have a soft spot for is just survival games. I really love a survival game. But I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with them because they take up so much time. And you don't really get anything from them, really. What I mean by that is, say if you complete a story-based game, at the end of it, you complete the story, and you're like, oh, I completed the story, it was a good game, and then you're kind of done with it, right? But with the survival game, there's not really a story that ends. It's usually like, I just keep surviving. And so they can take so many hours away from you, and then you can never really complete them. But, saying that, I still love them. I just love the gameplay in survival games. So, I really want to play Valheim again, but I know that if I start playing, it's going to take a lot of hours away from my gaming time. But that doesn't make me want to not play it. I still want to play it. And same thing with Minecraft. Like, I can play Minecraft for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours and not touch another game. But, you know, the only thing I get from that experience is, oh, I have a cool Minecraft base. You know, it's not like, there's no end in sight, basically, is what I'm trying to say. MMOs are similar as well. So I tend to like these kinds of games that take up a lot of my time, and that I don't get any kind of sense of closure with. Because MMOs like WoW, they just keep releasing expansions so the game never ends. But it does kind of end in a way, because you can set your own... With World of Warcraft, you can set your own parameters for where you want it to end. Like, for example, my goal right now is to get to 60, and then do some raids. After that, I'll be a happy boy. I might go for all epic gear. That would be cool to get the epic gear, but then after the epic gear, what do? Do I keep playing? I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep playing World of Warcraft forever. Why not? Grindy survival games are my absolutely favorite genre. Yeah, me too. I really, really, really like Valheim. I think Valheim has the best balance for me of like just the balance of gathering with survival, with combat, with some of the cool mechanics the game has, like the boats in the game are really cool, and there's like this what's that thing to get the fish with? Harpoon. There's like a harpoon weapon that's really fun to use in the ocean. It has a lot of fun mechanics, and then it has great base building, and progression with the building as well is really good. So that's probably the best balance I've found in a survival game between crafting and surviving, and general like gameplay elements, fun gameplay elements. It's probably the best one I've found. And then second to that might actually just be Minecraft for me. In fact, maybe actually Minecraft's first if I really think about it. But it's a bit heavier on the building side and less on the survival side. But it's still a survival game. Play Ark Survival, Dinosaurs, base building, otherwise play Path of Exile 2. Yunan says, I started getting into Rust and it's fantastic, but it's such a large time sink. Yeah, that does seem like a good time sink. I mean, a big time sink. Todai says, I've been playing some Final Fantasy XIV, Grim Dawn, Path of Exile 1, and Star Citizen. Those are all pretty grindy games. Talon says, I've never tried Final Fantasy. I've heard it feels like more a single-player game. Yeah, I think so. I think it has a good story, though. I've heard the story is actually really good. So that's kind of cool. Hey, Rocky, how you doing? They do take loads of time, survival games, but I do love the never-ending ability to create things. Yeah, and the progression is really fun, usually in survival games. So you start off with not much to your name in the game, and then by, you know, 100 hours into the game, you've got some really cool abilities, weapons. You've got really cool things you've built in the game that help you out. And like I was saying earlier, that this game can fill a hole for people, for most people, right? In that it can fill that hole of appreciation you might be missing in your life or something like that, right? What it can also fill the hole of is progression, and that's what survival games can fill the hole of as well. Just the feeling that you're progressing is nice, because a lot of the time we feel like we're not progressing in life. And so a survival game, you'll get this like nice steady flow of progression, of good feelings, of like achieving things and then getting things for the achievement. And you can say that about almost any game, but still, it's I think that's a big factor of why we even play games. Because it's a nice escape from feeling like you're a bit stuck in life to suddenly feeling like, oh, I'm in this other world where, you know, every time I progress, it's notable. And I get something, and the progression is, I know it's coming. There's no real risk that I won't be able to progress. At least not in the midterm. At least not on a, you know... It lets you progress on like a shorter time scale as well. And yeah, so that's partly why I enjoy survival games. Telpin, thank you for the 5 gift subs, dude. Woo! We're having a gift sub party. Thank you, Telpin. And thank you for the follow, Chicken Nuggy. I think I already thanked you actually, but thank you again. Yeah, thank you so much. We've got a lot of new Koroks in the building now. So, do you guys like that name, Korok? Because it's KorokuGaming, right? And Koroks are those little spirits in Japanese folklore, and in, for example, the Legend of Zelda series, you have Koroks. You also have them in Princess Mononoke, And I love the Koroks in both of those adaptations. They're forest spirits. So you're all Koroks, I've decided. If you don't like it, well, tough. 19... Thank you so much. We hit the sub goal of 200. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Thank you so much for the last little sub there, Yunan. Thank you. We hit 200 subs. Alrighty. That's a lot of subs. So, yeah, I've never had that many subs before, guys. That's pretty exciting. That's a new milestone for the channel. I'll gracefully accept my role as a Korok. Thank you, Yunan. I love Koroks so much. Yeah, they're so good. So, there's actually... So, on the Discord, there is a special Korok thread. Are they called threads? Channel. Hang on. I'm just checking what they're actually called in Discord. Category, sorry. It's actually called a category. But the categories have channels in them, right? Yeah, channels. So there are categories with channels in them. I just needed to get my terminology right. So yeah, in the Discord there is a category for subscribers only. And in there you'll find the awesome channel. And I'll be linking lots of Korok themed gifts in there for the time being, to make sure your identity as Koroks is reinforced. I just hope Nintendo doesn't come after me because I'm using images from their games. I know they don't like that all the time. Yeah, talking about Koroks, I will probably be getting back to the Zelda playthrough soon. We have a long-running Zelda playthrough, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom playthrough, that I've been doing for a long time. And we're probably about 47 episodes in or something. Maybe more. And I'd like to continue that because I haven't beat the game yet and it's a really good game. There are lots of highlights on the channel as well. If you want to watch some fun Zelda highlight reels, we've got about 7 parts or maybe more in the highlight reel playlist for Tears of the Kingdom. And I think they're some of my best videos, to be honest, these Zelda videos. They, a lot of the time, don't get as much views as my other videos, but I think they're actually some of the best videos we have. Just because the game is so fantastic and I love the game so much, so you get a lot of reactions out of me while I'm playing, because I'm a long-time Zelda fan. Have you looked into Twitch watch parties? Yes I have, yeah. So I think Twitch watch parties have been discontinued, as far as I know. So there used to be this thing where you could do watch parties for Amazon Prime content, but I think they stopped it, so now we can't do that anymore. I don't think we can watch Amazon Prime content together on Twitch. That was a cool feature, but they stopped it. Apparently not enough people were doing it, so they kind of ended support for it. But I would like to do some watch parties of that we make ourselves, right? But it has to be content on the public domain. So it has to be movies on the public domain, sorry. So movies such as Night of the Living Dead, which is an old movie that they forgot to renew the copyright for, we can watch that on stream together. So we can all watch that. There are other films we can watch as well from the public domain. They're mostly old films, but old films are sometimes some of the funnest movies to watch together, because they'll have a lot of funny things in them that we would never have in a film these days, that we can laugh at. It's also, I think I have seen Night of the Living Dead before, and it's actually a good film. I've seen that one before. And it's a good film. It's iconic. So yeah, I'm thinking of, for one of our community game nights, we will watch some movies instead of playing games. And yeah, Night of the Living Dead is probably going to be on the list. If you have any suggestions for public domain films, let me know. Popeye cartoon. Yeah. So I was actually thinking of watching Popeye as well. Because Popeye is good. Popeye is actually a really good show. I remember loving Popeye as a kid. It must have been a good cartoon, right? But yeah, all the Popeye movies are public domain. I'm not sure why they are. I don't know if they just forgot to renew the copyright, or maybe the creator just put it in the public domain. So yeah, we haven't found Hercules' Rod yet, have we? Look at all these people searching for Hercules' Rod. So when I did this quest 20 years ago, I gotta say there weren't this many people doing the same quest. The game has changed in the way it plays. There wouldn't be this many people trying to find the thing. I remember doing this almost completely on my own. Maybe occasionally someone would come along and you would see someone else, but I don't remember it being this contested for... Look how many players there are here, just looking for Yetis. And they're all dead. We've killed every last one of them. This guy on my team. Yeah, he is. Cool. Yeah, I think we'll start queuing now for Scarlet Graveyard or something. Because I'm getting bored of killing Yetis. Just go just chatting and watch YouTube's like Ali G. What, like watch Ali G on YouTube? That's probably not in the public domain. But yeah, I've just got to make sure I apply by rules, or my channel's going to get in trouble. So I've got to make sure I'm what do you call it, abiding by the rules. The channel's already in trouble. Don't want it to get into deeper trouble by streaming things I shouldn't be streaming. So I got a copyright strike the other day because on stream we watched the trailer for Solo Leveling. And that was a big... Not really... I guess it wasn't that surprising, but it's kind of annoying that watching a trailer, which is basically free advertising, gets me a copyright strike from the whoever made like the song for the trailer. It's kind of annoying. You would think that that would be allowed to be streamed. I think sometimes they take the piss, they take the mickey with these copyright laws. Because it's fair use. It was fair use because I was talking over it. I had my webcam in the corner. So it should be covered under fair use, but a lot of the time they still strike you, even though it should be covered under fair use. And it's hard to get rid of these strikes and copyright things applied to your channel. So that's an offhand shield. That's not for me. Hello, No Side. Hello. How is Canada? Yunan says, I believe once a property gets over 100 years old, it goes into public domain. I think they've actually changed the rules. So now you can just keep... Like, they've kind of made it so you can just... Like, nothing goes into the public domain ever now. Or something. It's like anything before 1975 or something like that can go into the public domain after 100 years. But anything after that, they, like, change the rules. So now you can just, like, keep the copyright going forever. Or something. That's a false copyright. You should report. I mean, I might, but my channel isn't monetized anyway, so there's not much point in doing it. Because all that copyright does, if I get, like, copyright, if I got a copyright flag on my content, right, all that means is that I can't monetize it. But I can't monetize my channel anyway right now, so... Because YouTube are being mean to me. So there's not much point disputing right now because I can't monetize anyway. So it makes no difference. But if I do get monetized in the future, then I'll appeal. I'll appeal that strike because It's not, I think it is fair use, what I was doing. We were watching the trailer together on a stream. It's not like I was just, playing Solo Leveling, the anime. Fair use is a defense and not a protection, so you'd have to go to court to prove it was fair use. I would win the court battle, though. So what I'm saying when I say this is that I'm pretty sure if I were to go to court and fight for this, I would win. Because it's obviously like fair use, and my content is transformative enough, like very obviously transformative enough that I shouldn't, that the money shouldn't go to them for the video. Especially considering it's like a 5-hour stream, and this is like 10 seconds of the stream, in which we just check out like a trailer for Solo Leveling. So do you think if I'm doing a 5-hour long movie, but then I show like a Coca-Cola, like for a 10-second clip of the movie, like just someone's holding a Coke, do you think Coca-Cola should then get the entire price of the ticket that people pay for when they go to see the movie? I don't think so. And that's how the copyright works on YouTube. So basically, like, I could do a 5-hour thing, but if there's like 10 seconds, then all the money made from the video goes to like the whoever made that 10 seconds of content. It's kind of ridiculous. I think YouTube needs to change a lot of the rules with their live streams. Their live streaming rules are really bad. It's a bit of a problem. Twitch has it much better over there. Like, the way Twitch handles live stream makes a lot more sense. YouTube handles live streams as if it's pre-edited content. They don't... There's like no distinction between a live stream and pre-edited content on YouTube, which doesn't make any sense, since they are different things. And should... they should have different rules applied to them. Hey, Rocky. Rocky says I'll rise up past 100k soon enough. Well, that would be amazing. We'll see. We'll see. We're almost at 3k subscribers on YouTube. Pretty crazy. I was only at 1k not that long ago. Leprechaun says, I'm back, just finished playing Rivals. How's WoW leveling going? We haven't leveled much, but we've killed a lot of Yetis. And Nagas and Murlocs. I think I'm going to queue up into Scarlet Graveyard, the dungeon now. Popeye was iconic. Yes, it was, Rocky. Third Eye says, what's the difference between the SM7B and the SM7DB? I don't know. I've not heard of the 7DB. Is that new? Panic says, I'm back with some Millers and Taco Bell, about to play more Cyberpunk on PS5. First playthrough, what a great night. Panic, that sounds amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying your night. That actually sounds like such a vibe, dude. You've got Millers, Taco Bell, Cyberpunk, and on the PS5 too. That version works. So Cyberpunk on the PS4, if you were playing that, I would shed a tear for you, because that game doesn't work at all on the PS4, but PS5 version is solid. Cyberpunk is a goated game. Maybe I should one day play more of it. We did play that on stream when it came out. We did play it. We played a bit, but we didn't get very far. I don't think it ran that well on my computer. I think that was a bit of an issue. But I think my computer has had a spec bump up since then, so maybe now it would be fine. I also do have a PS5 I could play it on. But I guess if we did play it, probably the PC version is the way to go, right? Since I already own that. And there's also some DLC for it that looks good. Maybe one day we'll play it again. I would like to play it, actually. You know what? I'm a big Keanu Reeves fan. Keanu Reeves is awesome. He's just one of my favorite actors, to be honest. I love to see him in things. Loved him in Matrix, loved him in John Wick. What else was he in that was good? That's about it, but still, I love both those properties. No, oh, Speed. He was great in Speed. Let's think of other Keanu properties. I liked him in Cyberpunk. Or the parts I saw him as Johnny Silverhand were really good. I enjoyed that a lot. Yunin says you definitely win a fair use case. It's just because becomes a money issue because of how much court fees cost. Yeah, I know, and that's why they do all the strikes, because they're just like they'll never face us in court because they won't bother to, right? So they just get free money. A lot of these people just get free money by doing false copyright claims that they just hope you won't dispute, because really they have no leg to stand on. So it is quite annoying when this happens, when they bulk. They send out bulk like copyright claims. Just anything under the sun they can, they copyright claim to try and basically get free income from other people's content. Yeah, I think what they really need to do is change the rules with live streams so that it has to be a percentage of the live stream. Like, it has to be a suitable percentage. So, because if it's only 5 seconds of a live stream and your live stream's 5 hours, then people obviously aren't going to the live stream to watch this 5 seconds of content. And if they are, maybe it would be very obvious on the viewing statistics that people are going there just to watch this 5 seconds. But for the most part, they're there for the 5 hours, not the 5 seconds. So I think they do need to just change the rules so you can't copyright strike like a 5-second clip in a 5-hour broadcast. Because it's just silly. Because the point of copyright is that, oh, I'm losing money because you're showing this content that I own. Well, you're not losing any money in this case because people are here to watch a 5-hour live stream, not to watch your 5 seconds of whatever it is you're doing. And also, it's fair use because I'm talking over it. Like, it's transformative. It's not like I'm just playing the thing and keeping quiet and... Yeah, so anyway, it's frustrating, but it is what it is. But yeah, I just try to avoid any kind of content that will get me copyright strike. I just really try to avoid it. So I don't even play music on my streams anymore. I used to. I used to play copyright-free music, and guess what kept happening? Copyright claims whenever I use the copyright-free music. And you know why that happens? Because there are people out there doing false copyright claims, pretending they own the music when they don't. So it was copyright-free, there should have been no issues, but still, people claim it. They make false accounts where they pretend to be the owners of the music, and they copyright strike channels in bulk, and it's annoying. So 7 agility, 7 stam, 7 agility, 7 spirit. This is, I think this is better. The 7 stam is better, I think. I think it is. I'm gonna need it. I'm getting some gear in here for Feral. That's kind of cool. There we go, and we'll put an armor patch on them as well. Where's my armor patch? Heavy armor kit. Whoops. Some dervish. I've got green panties on now. Nice. Looking good. Of course, John Wick. Point Break was sick. Oh, Constantine. Oh, yeah, I love Constantine. How are you? You look tired. Thank you for that no side. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I am a bit tired. I mean, do I look tired? Maybe it's because I've had 2 beers. I mean, I shouldn't look tired, to be honest, because I've been sleeping a lot recently. It's not like I'm low on sleep. I've been sleeping a lot. But this hasn't been the healthiest week for me. I haven't been eating right. And I haven't been doing any exercise, which is rare for me. So, usually I'd be exercising most days. But at the moment, because of the flu thing, I've just taken a break this week. And I took a week break before I got the flu as well from exercise, because it was like the Christmas season. And I was working on content a lot, and I was thinking, you know what, I'll give myself a break. So I haven't been doing any exercise for quite a while now, maybe 3 weeks. And that's definitely been a big change, made a big change to how I feel. I don't feel as good as normal at all. So That might be it. It might be the fact that I'm not doing the exercise and not eating in a regimented way like I normally do. Like, typically I'll eat in a very regimented way, right? So I'll eat, like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner at the same times, usually very healthy stuff. I'll always drink enough water. I'll avoid sodas. All that healthy stuff you're meant to do. I haven't been doing that last 3 weeks. Not at all, so it's probably taking its toll at this point. But I'm really looking forward to this Monday getting back in the routine. And then I'll feel pretty good pretty quickly, I reckon. I'll bounce back. I'll bounce back pretty quickly. Guilty and proven innocent on YouTube? Yeah, that's totally true, Rocky. And it's the same on Twitter and social media. People love guilty and proven until proven innocent. Yunan says, if you haven't played Cyberpunk recently, it got the 2.0 update. Yeah, I've heard that. I haven't. I only played the old version. Dr. Zebra says, I got gifted a sub. Yeah, you did. We got loads of gift subs earlier. We hit our sub goal of 200. And now the sub goal is 300. So get gifting those subs, guys. Because the goal's just going to keep going up. It will never end. One day the goal will be at 100,000 subs. That'll be the days. Oh, this night elf is... Oh, look how cool night elves are. Why do they get to be so cool? Damn it. But yeah, this night elf is taking all our kills now. Alliance in here. Oh yeah, let's queue for the Scarlet thingy. Looking for group. What's happening with my look for group thing? Damage. Group browse. Wait, what's going on? Why can't I queue for my dungeon? Did I already... Oh, because I'm in a group. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to leave the group. So I'll queue for tank and damage. We'll do Scarlet Graveyard. There you go. See how fast we get an invite here. And after this Scarlet Graveyard dungeon is complete, I think we'll end the stream tonight. Because it's getting rather late. I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. Because I think I need a day off to reset. I think I need a nice day off. I'll come back strong on Monday. 5 beers were healthy an hour ago, says... No, I've only had 2 beers. So I had a beer but while I was working earlier. And then I've had another beer, so... Yeah, I was saying I could technically drink 5 beers and be under 14 units for the week. That's what I was saying, because... They say here, drink aware. Don't drink more than 14 units a week. Because it's bad. Okay, so I can have 5 of these. Which is a lot. Because I haven't had a drink all week, so that's all I was saying. I was saying that if I wanted, I could have 5 and I'd still be under 14 units. I'll probably get pretty squiffy, though. After 5 pints. Or would I? I don't know. It's actually hard for me to get drunk. I've got to be honest. I don't get drunk easily. Maybe after 5 pints I'd be fine. Let's catch up with chat here. How are you, No Side? How are you? Rocky says, my favourite Keanu movies is The Replacements. I've not seen that, so I guess I should put that on the list. Have you seen Sonic 3? No, I don't think I've seen all of Sonic 2, to be honest. I've seen the first one. I need to catch up on Sonic. Constantine and Point Break. I don't think I've seen Point Break. I have seen Constantine. I do love Constantine. It's so good. I hope they make a Constantine 2. I hope they make a second one. Does it take a long time to reach level 20 on WoW? Because I was thinking of getting the free trial. Yeah, it takes quite a while. It takes quite a while. So the free trial will get you... It will get you into the game. But the game kind of kicks off after level 20. I've got to say, after level 20 it starts getting a lot better. But the 1 to 20 experience will give you a bit of an idea of the game. So yeah, the free trial. Try it if you want to. I hope the free trial has kind of classic anniversary. If it doesn't, then maybe just get, maybe just pay for the sub, or use a because where it's at the moment is classic anniversary. So if that's not covered on the trial, then you might want to just try for 1 month. You know, just pay for a 1 month game time and see how the game goes. Oh look, I got a summon to SM. Sick, dude. I've never been summoned before. That's exciting. Hey, is there a vendor at SM? Because bags are full. I will hearth and vend first, then hopefully we get a summon. Yeah, they say that's alright. So I'm hearthing back to Orgrimmar. We're gonna empty our bags. How are you feeling now? Any better? Yeah, I've gotten over the flu, but now I'm kind of like just a defeated man. It took a lot out of me, the flu. So I'm just looking forward to on Monday getting back to my routine of like healthy eating, healthy exercise, and all of that. I want to look after myself and get a haircut because this hair is getting ridiculous. Look how long the sides are. Too long. This hair is getting ridiculous. So yeah, I need a haircut really bad. Yeah, I want to look after myself, basically. I need some love and tender care. Love and tender self-care, I should say. And I can't wait for that on come Monday. Get back into a nice solid routine. Get my health back up. I think I'll bounce back pretty good. I reckon after, like, by Wednesday I'll be feeling great, I think. But it's going to take Monday and Tuesday to get there, at least. To bounce back. What we got here? Why are my bags so full? Okay, we go to the bank and let's just put some things in the bank. I wonder if we can make any potions. We haven't really been finding any herbs today, have we? We need goldthorn. If I buy a load of goldthorn off the auction house, is this a bank? Yes, it is. I went the right way this time.
I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood.
I guarantee this bank's security with my own blood.
That's how he sounds. Got some raptor flesh here. I think I can probably sell the raptor flesh, but I need to cook this tangy clam meat. Let's put the Wand of Holiday Cheer in here. Let's put the Wintervale Disguise Kit in here. What else can we put in here? These pages of Stranglethorn, I guess. They're just taking up space right now. There we go. And that's actually... my bank is now full, so that's all I can put in there. And as I buy another bag slot, the next bag slot is 10 gold. Ooh my. Expensive. Ooh my. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Well, there's stuff here I can sell, actually. I don't need all this fish in here. I don't need this one, don't need this one. I don't need a meat pie in here. I don't know why I've kept meat pie in here. Don't need this fruitcake. Blended bean brew. I don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. I've got lots of crap in my bank. I don't think I need this leather gear here that I've been keeping. I was keeping this for... Ooh, those shoulders are actually alright. But again, I don't need them. I'm just going to sell them. Don't need these fish scales. Don't need this small furry paw. Don't need the... I don't need lots of this stuff. let's just going on a let's go on a selling spree. So I'll put what should I put back in the bank? I can put the cloth back in. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, let then just vendor some more stuff, and then we should be good. I hope you're not doing deliveries in this cold. I haven't been, but I might have to next week. We'll see. As long as I make enough from the stream, I don't have to do delivery driving. But if we get to next week and I'm still skint, then I'll have to go out, at least for a couple of days. Rocky says I don't drink, but I used to love left-hand peanut butter stout. I've never heard of that. That sounds kind of cool. I like a stout. A stout is like a very dark beer, isn't it? So yeah, thank you, Tellin, for those gifted subs. Yeah, peanut butter stout is not something I've had before. I think there's Guinness in the fridge. Maybe I should have a Guinness. Maybe I should have a Guinness to top off the night. I've finished this now. It's all gone. Panic says, I've heard that Constantine 2 might happen. I've heard that as well. I hope it's true. I've heard Keanu wants it to happen. Constantine 2 would be amazing. One of my favourite movies of all time, says Una. It is a really good film. It's a properly good film. It's properly unique. It's a very unique film, very unique story. Very unique characters and world. So it's a dark beer. So peanut butter stout is a dark beer around 9%. It's a bit sweeter than normal stout. But ooh, yum. 9%, that's strong. I love dark beer, says No Side. I drink a Guinness now. I might have a Guinness in the fridge. If I do, I'll drink one. You'll throw your Guinness off the bridge as a... Oh, right. So you're saying Guinness is nothing compared to the left-hand stout. I have to keep that. I'll have to find one of those one day. Hey, Mrs. 200 and 331. How you doing? Okay, guys. I'm going to see... Oh, look. I'm getting a summon. Cancelled in 2 minutes. Let's quickly sell some things. 58 seconds. We gotta be fast. Okay, quick. Sell. Sell this fish, these pies... This water, this cake, this coffee. Oh, I can't. I have to... I'm going to destroy the pie. Draku's minced fruit cake is going bye-bye. And sell the fish oil. Oh, I need to order some, like, omega-3. That's reminded me. I need some omega-3 supplements, because I haven't had any for a long time, and I'm feeling it. Omega-3 is really good for you guys. Don't skimp on your omega-3. Oh, shit, the tangy clam meat. I need to cook that. Oh, well, let's go. Don't want to miss that summon. Yo. We're here, guys. We're in Scarlet Graveyard. We're going to do a dungeon. It's going to be epic. Let's buff all our friends here if we can. So Mark of the Wild on you, Mark on the Wild on you, Mark on the Wild on you, and Mark on the Wild on you. And who's going to tank this? We've got a rogue, a priest, an orc warlock, and I guess I'm the tank. Damn it. Oh well. I'm the tank, I guess. Yeah, there's no one else that can tank, so I guess they want me to tank. And let's close this quest here. Halcular's Rod. Any quests to share? So this should get us leveling up, this dungeon. They're usually pretty good for XP. They're all chains, so does that mean I can't get them? And none for GY anyway. BRB, I need to find a Guinness beer. Okay, I'm just gonna get a Guinness if I can find one, guys. Do you like Monster Hunter? Yes. I love Monster Hunter. I'm going to run the ad break while I go to the loo. Hooray! I'm back. Look, my guild... Someone attacked him. I hear chairs falling. What? My guild thinks I've been attacked, guys. My chair is skew-whiff. I found Guinness. There we go. This is now the Guinness stream. I can't... We don't have any glasses. Look what I'm having to use as a glass. It's a coffee glass. I need to buy some pint glasses. Hydrate. Thank you, Master No Side. Oh god, I've spilled it all over my mouse mat. Of course I have. That's going to be a Guinnessy mouse mat now. I just wanted to show the pouring of the Guinness, because it looks interesting, doesn't it? Look at it. Oh, got it on my monitor now. Let's clean that off the monitor. That's probably important to do. Just cleaning the monitor. There we go. Oh, my mouse mat. Oh no. That's a shame. So, why did the Guinness pour out like that? That's what I want to know. Oh, dearie me. Oh no, my poor mouse mat. Guinness is not what you want on the mouse mat, is it? Oh no. That's the worst thing I've ever spilled on my mouse mat. Oh yeah, there you go. That's a Guinness. It's a dark stout, very dark. It's rather good. I'll put some hairs on my chest. That's going to put some hairs on my chest. I guess I'll have to remember to give my mouse mat a nice clean tomorrow. Lest the Guinness penetrate deeper and deeper. Cursed Guinness showcase, just don't spill it on your PC. I spilled it on my mouse mat and on my monitor. Let's just check the monitor's not wet anywhere. Oh dear. Well, the monitor still seems to work. Where's my team? Have they gone inside? Is this the right place? You guys inside. I don't know where I'm going. I think I'm in the wrong place. SM Library. Which one is the graveyard? Which one is that? I think I just went into the library. Left, they say. Left from where? Left from here? Oh shit. Oh god, I'm being killed by a Scarlet Sentry. That's no good. Keep going, Kuro. I don't know where I'm just going in here to run away. So this is Scarlet Monastery. Is this the place? I don't know where the hell I'm going. Chamber of Atonement. Mouse is going to get dizzy with the Guinness, indeed. I just hope the monitor doesn't die from having Guinness inside it. Oh, there you go. Hey, I found the place. I forgot about the corridors in Scarlet Monastery. Stop laughing at me not knowing how to play WoW. No pressure, Crow, but I'm watching you. That's alright. I like a bit of pressure. I couldn't think of a worse drink than a Guinness. You're a leprechaun. What do you mean? That's what you drink. What? How would a leprechaun not like Guinness? That's what your blood is made of, isn't it? Am I getting my drinks mixed up? Isn't Guinness Irish? Is it not Irish? So it's the drink of leprechauns. It's probably leprechaun piss. That's probably where it comes from. Okay, do you like my tanking here? Watch this. I'm going to do an epic tanking move. Oh, it didn't work. I'm going to use this. Ah, challenging roar. Everyone fight me. I'm the one you should fight. Let's get some threat built up. Look at all this threat. Yeah. Wait, is that called an unfettered spirit? I thought it said undefeated spirit, and I was about to say, ha, what do you mean undefeated? I just defeated you, but it's unfettered. Unfettered. Maybe they are unfettered. Yeah, I'm gonna roar at you. What are you gonna do? See, I'm the tank. That means I need all the aggro on me. It means I get the most healing. Or at least it should work like that. Yeah, I have done this before. I remember doing this 20 years ago. I have done SM Graveyard before. Don't remember much about it. Hey there, that red MF. How you doing? What game is this? This is World of Warcraft Classic 20th Anniversary Edition. It's an oldie but a goldie. Look at all these people playing. Look at all these people playing a 20-year-old game as if they don't have something better to do. And it's because they don't, because the game is still really good. A haunting phantasm. I'm gonna go fight this haunting phantasm. Wait, should I be doing that? Uh-oh. It's fine. These enemies are too easy. Spam, swipe, and demo roar. Demoralizing roar. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Don't worry, I'll be fighting this haunting phantasm over here. Well, look at the small amount of damage I do. Some lovely Guinness. You know what? I've done that so many times. Tried to pour a drink on stream and then spilt the drink all over my mouse mat. Maybe I should stop doing that. My poor mouse mat is getting covered in all sorts of liquids. You're correct, but I'm more of a whiskey drinker. Ah, whiskey. So what kind of whiskey do you like? Dan, this game's 3 years older than me. Oh my goodness. Yep, it's an old game. But it's still the best MMO available. Because we're not very good at making those, apparently. This was the best attempt at an MMO that was ever done. That they ever did. I really hope, actually, that some new MMO comes over and blows this one away. That would be really cool. I've heard Ashes of Creation is quite good, but I don't think it's really a WoW killer. It's more just a new MMO that looks kind of cool. And it serves a different niche, I guess. It serves a different user base, I think. But Ashes of Creation does look quite cool. And there's also an MMO being made by Riot Games. Now that could be the WoW killer. We'll have to see how that turns out. Riot are typically very good at making games. At making good games. So perhaps the Riot MMO will be somewhat of a WoW killer. They also have good lore to build off of. They built up a good tome of lore with their League of Legends series. So they can probably do it again for an MMO. Leprechaun says, my favourite whiskey is Jack Daniel's Fire. That's not what I was expecting from someone that hates Guinness. That your favourite whiskey would be a Jack Daniel's. Isn't Jack Daniel's American whiskey? I thought you were going to go with something like a Lafroy or something. You know, like a whiskey drinker's whiskey. Whoa, your views have grown. Thank you, Lofty Bricks. I think you're right. I think they have grown. My viewers have grown. Let's go, Corwin. Hey, Corwin. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. Next time, twist the can so the opening is taller than wide, if that makes sense. So the opening is taller than wide. Okay. I'll take your advice next time. But it doesn't usually pour out. It did that thing where the adhesion of the liquid happened, and then it spilled everywhere. Have you ever been to Germany? I have been to... Yes. It was good. I went when I went interrailing. I went to Berlin. I hope that's in Germany. I hope my geography is good enough that I know where Berlin is. But yeah, went to Berlin and it was nice. 16 people watching. Alrighty. Alrighty. We had 20 yesterday. We've fallen off. We've fallen off, gamers. It's over. It's all over. We had 20 viewers yesterday. Now we only have 16. 15 now. And we're doing some Scarlet Monastery Graveyard. Alrighty. This is a classic instance. Look at these dudes. They're saying Drew. I think they want me to go in. Demoralizing Raw. Nice. And then spam Maul, I guess. Why isn't my Maul working? What's going on here? There you go. Get him aggro to me. Hey, thank you for cheering 245 bits. Thank you so much, that Red MF. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the cheer. And they cheered. I don't know why that song's in my head now. You know the one where it's like, and I feel like I just got home, and I feel like I just got home, and I feel. Now, I can actually sing that song in better tunage, but I feel like I'll blow out your eardrums. I can go higher. I think I first heard that in a Family Guy episode. I can't remember why Peter was singing it, but it was Peter singing it. From Family Guy. This is the most pristine doo-doo tanking ever seen on this stream. Oh yeah. Well, doo-doo tanking is so easy. All you do is mash Maul. See, someone told me the secret last time. They were just like, you just have to mash Maul. Like, okay, that sounds kind of easy. What's this? I'm gonna go crazy on these guys. Look, I'm gonna use this. Enrage! I'm gonna use this one. Aha! Easy. Guinness be kicking in. What music do you listen to? Not much at the moment. Yeah, kind of gone off all kinds of entertainment. I prefer to create things than I do to consume these days. I think what happened, right, I consumed so much media over my lifetime that now I can't fit any more inside me. So now I just need to create things. So yeah, I don't consume much media anymore. I mean, I don't watch much movies, I don't listen to much music. But I mean, the only music I listen to is when I listen to it by accident. I don't really search out music much anymore. Yeah, that's how things are. I love music. I do love music. So the times I'll be listening to music is when perhaps I go out somewhere, right? And they have music on in the background, and then I'll be jamming out. Because I don't listen to music often. When I do hear it, I jam out pretty hard. So like the last time I can remember listening to music and enjoying it was I went to my dad's house for his little Christmas thing, celebration. And they had some jazz on in the background, and I was jamming out to the jazz. It was so good. I can't remember who they were playing. Maybe it was Coltrane or something. Orb of Forgotten Seer, held in offhand, increased damage and healing done by magical spells. No thank you. I'll greed that. Now, where are my friends gone? Where have they gone? Why have they left me? I'm the tank. You're gonna die. You're gonna die without me. Wait, why am I in cat form? There you go. Yeah, I've lost my friend. I've actually lost them. They've left me. Oh, there they are. Lofty Brick says, I recommended the Elgato Wave 3 as it comes with a lot of features and customization. It's also very affordable. Yeah, I've heard that's good, the Elgato Wave. Is the Elgato Wave, is it a dynamic though? Why do you want a mic? Who's asking for a mic recommendation? Is it Turdeye? Guinness in US never tastes consistent, it's always different. That's because they sell you the worst batches. Because they don't like you very much, the Irish. No, I'm kidding. No, but I think the Guinness is worse, the further you get from Ireland. The further you get from Ireland, the worse the Guinness is. Oh look, there's a quest here. Should I be doing this quest? Is it escort or something?
Even though my will is free, I can serve the Dark Lady no more. I feel
oh, there you go. I got a quest.
Come to an end. My life force is shattered. Interrogator Vicious did this to me. Tortured me for weeks.
Dude, I'm losing my friends again.
Gave it to his wife.
Thank you for run, Koroku.
Revenge. I want revenge.
Did we, was that it?
Bragged about his precious wife.
Was that it? Did we complete?
Track the wench down, slay her, and return my wedding ring to my wife, Monica in Tauren Mill. Heed my last
Did we complete Tauren? Did we complete SM Graveyard? Did they all die? What's going on? Guys, what just happened? Did we complete the instance or what? Someone with more WoW knowledge, let me know what just happened. What just went down? Alistair says Drew is drunk. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened in the instance. I don't know if I did my job or they were being sarcastic. Do we run that again or what? So what's Voral's revenge? I need to get Voral's wedding ring. Gotta choose one of these rewards. Are any of these good? Voral's boot. 8 agility on the boots. Hang on. No. It's about as good as... No, it's not as good as my Warsong boots. So I'm not sure if we just completed that instance or not. I feel like we didn't. Because look, if I scroll up on the chat here, Okay, they said Drew. That's when they wanted me to go in and attack. And then they say, I knew that was going to happen. Sad. Got our money's worth here. I don't know what happened. I feel like that's my group got depressed. I don't know if it was me that made them depressed or not. So I'm not sure if I've done that instance. But maybe we should try a different one now. Or maybe Scarlet Graveyard again. Let's do it again. If that really was it, that's a really quick one. That's a really quick instance. Where in the UK from? I'm from, like, east of London. I like to eat, says I just drink Yangling. When I was young, I took whatever piss water was the cheapest. The amount of $1 PBR. Toy balls. I can't say tall boys. There you go. Pabst Blue Ribbon Tall Boys I consumed at filthy dive bars was concerning. Yeah, when I was younger, I drank whatever was available as well. Yeah, so Third Eye, if you live in a noisy environment, get a dynamic mic. I have a feeling the Elgato Wave is a condenser, which you don't want for your situation. Found a deal on eBay for an SM7DB. Can I post a link so you can see? I'm just going to look that up, an SM7DB. Let's look that up, because I don't know what that is. I'll just look that up myself now. SM7DB. Dynamic vocal microphone with a built-in preamp. Okay, so it's, I think it might be similar to the SM7B, but with a built-in preamp. So you don't need a preamp. Interesting. So yeah, the SM7DB is the SM7B, but with a preamp inside it. So it doesn't need as much gain to run. You don't need as powerful an amp to make it run. I mean, personally, I would... If you had the choice between the SM7B or the SM7DB, the SM7DB I think is technically better, but it has more things to go wrong because it has a built-in preamp. So there are it has more components. Yeah, so just whichever you can find cheaper, I would say. But keep in mind with the SM7B, if you wanted that mic, a lot of the time you need to put a cloud lifter or a FET head in the chain to boost it. Unless you have an amp, a microphone amp that has enough power. So I don't know why I just got booted from the group that I was in for the instance. Oh, well, I just got accepted to a new one. Let's go invisible. Hello, Nell. How are you doing? Third Eye says the NT1 is a condenser mic which lets in a lot of noise still. I watch a streamer who has one and it sounds good and it brings in too much background noise. Mm-hmm. You're right. So if you have a lot of background noise, just make sure you get a dynamic mic. That's all I will say. Now there are good value dynamic mics that will do the job. You don't need to get the SM7B. There are much cheaper mics that will do a fantastic job. The best entry-level one is probably... Oh, which role am I doing? So, Rogue, Mage... I'll do Tank again, that was easy. Yeah, so the best entry-level mic, I would say, is probably the Samsung Q2U. At least the ones that I know of. And the reason that's a good dynamic mic for entry-level is that it's low-priced compared to most options. It also has a USB input, or output, I should say. And it also has an XLR output. So that means you can start with USB, and the mic will just work, and then later if you get an audio interface, an XLR interface, you can then just use the XLR interface while you shop around for a better microphone if you ever want to upgrade. But yeah, it's a really good mic. Is that coffee or beer? It's Guinness. It's Guinness. So guys, we're going to do an SM graveyard run. We just did one, but I feel like maybe it didn't go well. I'm not sure what happened. I was kind of not paying enough attention. I think I let my team down, but I'm not sure. Maybe it was fine. Someone did thank me for the run, but I felt like they're being sarcastic. Nisali says it's been a pleasure watching you and hanging out this evening. I'm off to bed. Have a good night and a great stream. Thank you so much, Nisali. It's been a pleasure having you here in the stream today. I hope to see you again in future. Thank you so much. Hope the streams are going well. They're going pretty well now. So today we got 245 bits. We got about 10 gift subs. Actually, how many gift subs did we get? I think we might have got 11. Yeah, so we got 5 from Why You Hate. Actually, wait a second. We got Why You Hate. No, we got 6 from Why You Hate. And then, let's count these up. We got 6, so another 6, so 12. We got 12 gift subs today. 12 subs in total. 5 from Tellin, 1 from Yunan, and 5 from Why You Hate. Then we got 245 bits from that red MF. So yeah, it's been pretty nice today. So that's a good amount of support. It's been a successful, well, successful enough stream to which I feel happy about. Yeah, you can tell I've had a few beers today, can't you, with that sentence? Turneye says, I'm not sure if I want to be a content creator, but I do stream from time to time. Yeah, you'll probably be best served by like a dynamic mic, an entry-level one. Like I said, the Samsung Q2U is very versatile. That will get you very far. So you might want to get that and save money. I probably wouldn't recommend a Shure SM7B unless you're already making money doing the thing you're trying to do. The Samsung Q2U will get you very far. If you want another Shure mic, maybe the SM57 or SM58 will do you well. But most of those mics will need some kind of preamp if you're using an amplifier, because they're all kind of pretty hard to drive. You might get away, but depending on the amp you have. Depending on the interface, I mean, you have. Hey, Lofty Bricks. English is not Englishing today. Yes, I have been slurring and also stuttering, and also sometimes mixing up words today. But I think it's partly that I've overworked myself a bit this week, partly because it's late and I'm a little tired, partly because I've had 3 beers, and partly because I've done no exercise in a while, so my body is starting to... My body's starting to rebel against me. Hey, let's go? Okay, let's go. So we have Priest, Warlock, Mage, and Rogue. I love Shaw, but they are pretty hefty to run, so you need an amp. Yeah, unless you have an interface that has enough gain. So there are certain interfaces where you don't really need the preamp. And like we said earlier, if you get the SM7DB, it comes with a preamp inside it. So it depends really. I mean, with an SM58, you should get away most of the time without a preamp because you are closer to the capsule. Your mouth is closer to the capsule inside. The reason the SM7B usually needs a preamp is because your mouth is actually quite far away from the capsule, because the capsule is like inside. It's like here, right? It's like here, inside, and you've got all this space here before you get to the capsule. So that's the reason it needs a lot of power to drive, because your face is further away from the capsule that picks up the sound. That's pretty much the reason. So if you get an SM57, which is basically it's almost the same mic as this, like the actual capsule design is very similar on the SM57. But the SM57, the capsule's right on the front of it, so you can get closer to it. So now if you get an SM57 and if you put a space in between the SM57 capsule and your mouth, like this, like with a windshield, then suddenly the SM57 needs a lot of power to drive as well. So it's just the way the mic's designed. It's designed with designed with a lot of space between your mouth and the capsule. And it's made that way to reduce like plosives and all those kinds of things. To reduce mouth noises. I think my friends haven't come in here yet, have they? Jedi says, I can pay off the SM7B with no problem, I just don't know a whole lot about gain and amps. Well, the thing is though, so when you're buying gear, right, there's no point overspending, because all that means is you have less money for no gain. That's what I'm trying to say, right? So the SM7B, it's a good microphone. I don't regret buying it in the end, but I shouldn't have bought it. Because I could have just used the SM57 and it sounded the same. If you look at some older videos of mine, I'm using the SM57 with a windshield. So I think one video where I'm using that is the Valheim video. It sounds the same. So I didn't get any benefit from buying a more expensive microphone. So I would never recommend an SM7B as like the entry level. This is more like if you've been doing the thing, if you've been streaming it for a long time and you do it all the time, or you've been making content for a long time, or using it for vocals or whatever you're using it for. If you've been doing that for a long time, then maybe the SM7B is worth the purchase for you. But I wouldn't recommend it as an entry level, especially when the resale value of mics it stays pretty high, right? So you could get like a Samsung Q2U. You could use it for whatever you want to use it. It's going to sound great. And then when you want to upgrade, you can sell the Samsung Q2U or keep it as a spare mic. Because a lot of the time spare mics are useful anyway. Or give it to a friend so that you can have clear voice chat with them in Marvel Rivals, for example. But yeah, there's no point overspending on gear, because all that means is that you have less money, and having less money is not good. So that's my recommendation. If you're just starting out, get something like a Samsung Q2U or an SM57 or SM58. They're all dynamic mics. They're all going to sound great. The Samsung and Q2U is going to give you some versatility because it has a USB input, not just XLR, so it means that you can use it with a laptop. You don't need to have an audio interface with it. Is eBay trustworthy to buy off of? Yeah, but just check the seller. Check the seller you're buying off of. So check the seller rating. If the seller rating is below like 95% or they look fishy, don't trust them. That's how I use eBay. I've never had a problem. So when I go on eBay, I check the seller I'm buying from. I check if they look fishy or not. If they look legit, then I buy from them. There are a lot of legitimate stores and sellers that sell things on eBay, and it is no problem. Just make sure you're buying from a legitimate seller and not someone who's a scammer, which is pretty easy to tell, really. You just check their profile, check the reviews on their profile, check their seller rating. Lost Name says, play Marvel Rivals now. I'll play on Monday. I'll play Marvel Rivals on Monday. Look at this, guys. We're doing it. We're tanking. Thanks for helping. I appreciate it, says Third Eye. Whoopsie. My game's lagging. So yeah, for example, like, if you did want to make content on YouTube, right? What do you need to make content on YouTube? Like, what do you actually need? All you need is some kind of camera that can record in HD quality. And maybe you don't even need that. So a phone will do most of the time, like just a smartphone, right? That's going to record in HD quality most of the time, unless you've got a really bad phone. So you need a camera, and then maybe some way to hold the camera for filming, like a tripod or something. And then what do you need? And then you need clear audio. So you'll usually need like some kind of a mic. But you can get away using like a lapel mic or like a cheap dynamic or an entry-level dynamic mic. And then that's pretty much all you need to get started. And that can get you very far. You could even become like a top creator on YouTube with just that kit. A smartphone, a decent microphone, and a tripod. I think people sometimes get too sucked into getting gear because they think that's what makes YouTubers good. It's the gear. It's never been the gear. It's never been the gear. I've gone down that rabbit hole myself. The gear never really actually made the videos better. The best gear was probably the first microphone I bought, right? Where I went from having terrible mic quality to decent mic quality. That was actually like a good thing, because sound quality is actually quite important on YouTube, and because if you're trying to watch a video with bad sound, you're just going to click off it. But bad sound is more grating than bad video quality. Bad video quality, a lot of the time, doesn't really matter. It's more about the storytelling in the video, so the editing of the video, right? The way you put the story together. And then the audio quality does kind of matter, because a video that sounds terrible, people are just going to click off. But you can get a video sounding very good with very little in terms of hardware. For example, you could just use a lapel mic, and as long as you've adjusted your lapel mic well, and you've affixed it properly to your clothing, the lapel mic is going to sound good enough for YouTube, and good enough for streaming. So yeah, the cost of entry is actually much lower than people think it is. And then, of course, if you're streaming gameplay, you'll need some kind of like gaming console, but that could be perhaps a Game Boy. Like, you don't have to start on like an epic gaming rig. You could be a content creator that makes content around Game Boy games, and you can get a Game Boy off eBay for like nothing, and the games as well. Or you could even do emulating on your phone. Mission passed, they say. Oh shit, the roll. I rolled a 41. I didn't realize they were rolling for that chest. I almost opened it. So yeah, I hope that makes sense around content creation and what you really need to get started and stuff. It's never a good idea to overspend. That's just not a good idea in business in general, right? If you're starting a business, you don't want to over-invest, because then it's going to take longer to make back what you invested. And it's just going to slow down your business. It's going to slow down your progression. And that's something I had to learn from mistakes, of course. I have over-invested before. When it comes to like content and thinking I needed better gear and stuff when I didn't. I just needed to make more videos. And use what I had. And then there's knowledge as well that goes into making a video that will serve you better than having any kind of good gear. For example, knowing how to light a scene. You can learn this quite quickly through just Googling around. There are some books about it. There's a lot of free content about how to light a scene. But if you realize how to light a scene, then using lighting, you can make your videos look a lot better than a $5,000 camera ever would make your video look. Right, so you can use like a cheap webcam, but as long as you use good lighting, it will look better than using a $5,000 camera in bad lighting. Because lighting matters a lot for how a scene looks. And that's just knowledge you learn. So a lot of the time, just knowing how to make better videos, knowing how to shoot better, is going to help much more than getting a new camera or a new type of microphone or whatever you think will make your videos better. You get very small gains from gear, usually. Especially in this day and age, because of most of our smartphones these days can record in like 60 FPS, 1080p or higher, and it looks good. So yeah. But yeah, a big mistake a lot of people make is buying the wrong microphone to start with. So I would always recommend a dynamic microphone to start with, because most of us are in noisy environments. So pay a bit more for a decent dynamic. There are lots of entry-level ones like that. Like I said, the Samsung Q2U or the SM57 or 58. One little trick I like to use is with the SM57, you can make it sound like this microphone by buying a big old windshield for it, which costs about it costs about 30 something pounds for the big windshield. So then you're looking at an investment of about £100 rather than £400 for this microphone, and it's going to sound about the same. You just need to do an EQ curve in your recording software, and you can get it sounding pretty much the same, especially after compression. And then audio purists, of course, will say it doesn't sound the same, but it kind of does. I think you'd be hard-pressed to win a double-blind audio listening trial between the two microphones. It's very, very, very close in quality. To be honest, I can't tell a difference. Third Eye says, I've had problems with mics because I always hear roughness, and most expensive mic sounds good, but it's a headset mic, but headsets give me headaches. Headset mics I usually wouldn't recommend if you want a good microphone. Unless you need it to be portable and easy, which makes sense if you're always on the move. Or you need to use laptops a lot and you're always on the move, then maybe a headset mic is useful. But for the most part, a separate mic to your headphones will be better. If you're planning to make videos by... So, like a lot of the videos I make, I'm just... I've got a static mic in front of me and I'm talking into it. For that kind of content, then nothing's going to beat like a standalone microphone. But you might be doing other content where it's more dynamic. You might be out and about, and then you've got to think about what kind of microphone you need for that. Or you might have multiple people in a scene, then you got to think, okay, how do I mic up multiple people? Do I have to use multiple lapel mics? Maybe with like a recorder, right? So you can get these recorders that have a memory card in them. You plug in a lapel mic, and you mic someone up. Like you put it in their pocket, put the mic under their shirt. That can work very well for multiple people recordings. If it's in a more dynamic setting. But there's a lot that can go wrong with that setup. Usually the mics in that case are condensers, which means that you can get a lot of background noise if you're not careful, so you got to make sure the environment is good. And then you got lots of other problems, like if you're outside, you'll get wind noise, so you probably need a dead cat on your microphone, which is like a big fluffy thing you put on the mic. And even with the dead cat, you can still get wind noise. So it's all like, there are a lot of things that can go wrong with audio. And if you get the audio wrong, it can really ruin a video. But yeah, like, if you want to record a lot of different types of content, it's usually better having more microphones of different types than having one really good microphone at one thing. Like, for example, this microphone is really good at being like a static mic that you talk into. It's not good for a microphone that you carry around with you. It's not good for recording outside, for example, because it needs to be plugged into like an interface with a lot of gain. But it's good for like desktop at-home recording. But now if I wanted to do outside recording, I can't bring this with me. It's not going to do the job. So maybe it would be better if I wanted to do two types of recording. If I bought a cheaper mic, a cheaper dynamic, which would still do like 99% of the same job, and then I bought a different kind of mic for outside that would do that kind of job. So it's better having the right tool for the job than having one really, really good microphone that's good at one thing if you want to do more types of content. If you want to do different types, you know. So you should keep that in mind as well. It might be better for you to have more types of microphone, but cheaper ones, so that you're more versatile. I myself do have a few different types. I have a lapel mic. I have that I use for VR recording, right? I have this mic, which I use for this, and like talking head videos. I have a shotgun mic that goes on top of my camera that I can use for shots maybe outside, or I can also use it for talking heads. The shotgun mic is very directional, so a shotgun mic will pick up sounds in front of it. But quite far, it's sort of like, it's almost like throwing your voice to a shotgun mic, because you can have it further away. So for example, right now this camera that you're watching me on, I could have the mic on top of the camera, the shotgun mic, and it would pick up my voice quite well. Whereas this mic, if I put this mic on top of the camera, you would not be able to hear me from this distance. So yeah, different mics do different things, and that's something to keep in mind as well. If you want to record like an instrument, like a stringed instrument, you would preferably want a condenser mic, because it's going to capture more of the sound. It's going to be more detailed. But to do that, you would also need like a soundproof room, because otherwise you're not just going to pick up the guitar strings, you're going to pick up everything else. Yeah, that's my rant about microphones and what like newer creators should think about. Definitely don't get trapped in the gear. Don't get trapped in the gear chasing. Gear chasing is very bad for creativity and just being a creator in general. Don't gear chase. Just make what you can with what you have and progress as you go. Like, gear progression is natural, it's going to happen, but don't chase gear. Just make what you can with what you have. The best thing you can do is create and see what you can make. And I've noticed this, by the way, with the fastest growing creators, like the people who increase their skill the most, are always the people who create no matter what they have. Like, for example, I have a good friend who was a great artist. He was very good. He did very well in uni. Smashed it out of the park at university in his fine art course. And what I noticed about him, he was never ever a gear chaser. So he was always just like making art with whatever he had. And then he would, you know, he'd progress, like he'd be like, oh cool, I got some new pencils or whatever. But he always just, with whatever he had, made art. And that let him progress very fast, because it's more about repetition than having the best gear, like the best pencils and the best paper, and in content creation, like the best camera, the best microphone. It doesn't really help. You've got to remember that a lot of old classic movies were filmed on worse cameras than I probably got filming my face right now. And yet that's an epic movie, and this is just me playing World of Warcraft. It's more about what you point the camera at and the knowledge of how to film than it is about the actual gear. Thank you for the follow, Fluxtus. I hope you enjoyed my rant about all sorts of things. Third Eye says, when I buy something, I typically go for the best of the best. Yeah, that you gotta, if you want to be a creator, you gotta cut that out. It's not gonna help you. It's not a helpful way to think. I used to have the same problem, Third Eye. I want to buy the best thing and have the best whatever. Now that can help you when you actually are in the market for the best, like you need to buy the best of the best, which can happen later in your progression. Like there might be a time in your creative progression, right, where you actually need this piece of gear to achieve what you want to achieve. But you'll know when you get there, and it's never at the start of the journey. At the start of the journey, use your phone, maybe get like an entry-level dynamic or something, and just start creating. And think more about the process than anything else. I think this is the end of this place, isn't it? So graveyard, you just kill this guy, and that's the end. So I did do it before then. But where's this ring I need for this quest? Voral's wedding ring. What do I have to do for this? Where do I get Voral's wedding ring? Where do I get this? I get it outside, apparently. So, Interrogator Vicious gave the wedding ring to his wife. Lives along Lake Laudermere. So I need to track down the wife and kill her. At the lake with Island Ferris, okay. So I got scammed. I thought the ring was in here somewhere. In the instance. Thank you for the Prime sub, Bruca Live. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Big Prime sub, thank you. Now I've got to work out how to get out of here. I'm trapped in this graveyard. There you go, I think I found it. There you go. Those are the stars I'm looking for. Yeah, I think I'm going to go offline as well, guys, in a minute. Yeah, let's just Hearthstone, actually. Hearthstone's recharged. And next, I guess we'll try some other SM dungeons. So we've done Graveyard. Next, we'll do, which one is it next? We've done Graveyard twice. Next is... Library. Yeah, there you go. So next we'll do Scarlet Library. Graveyard's very quick, isn't it? That is amazingly quick, that one. I'm going to catch up with chat. Gotta go work tomorrow. Thank you for being here, Nils T. I enjoyed having you here. Hope you have a nice day tomorrow at work. Hope it's not too bad. And have a good sleep, dude. Wait, did someone tell me to play Marvel Rivals the whole week? I don't know about that, dude. I gotta get to level 60 in this game. But I'll play on Monday. I'll play competitive. I hope it's better than last time. The competitive experience wasn't very good last time in Rivals. I did enjoy quick play, but competitive was just meh. It just wasn't. Just didn't feel that competitive. No one was in voice chat. No one was trying to team up, and no one would choose tank or healer. So I had to tank every game. It just wasn't that good. But hopefully we'll get luckier next time. Yunan says you never need the best, just something that works for what you're doing. Buying the best possible mic would just give you some extra features you would never use. Yeah, so like Yunan is saying, with a creative endeavor, I've given you the knowledge, right, that you need a dynamic. Now, pretty much any dynamic will do the job you're needing. So, like I said, an entry level like a Samsung Q2U, an SM57 or an SM58, that's going to do the job. Then you'll also need an audio interface. If you're using an XLR mic, you'll need an XLR interface. So once you have that going together, then you've got what you need to start. I wouldn't overspend. Never take money away from yourself that you don't need to take away. It's just bad. It's a bad habit with spending, right? So, for example, if I need a car, I'm not going to get a Lamborghini. No one needs a Lamborghini. I'm going to get the car that does the job I need it to do and is reliable, and then I save a boatload of money over getting a Lambo. And it's the same with pretty much any purchase. Don't take money away from yourself, because it takes power away from you. It takes your future away from you. So yeah, try not to overspend for a little extra gain. That's my advice anyway. And I've definitely made the wrong decision in that in the past. Totally, like, for example, this mic, I shouldn't have bought it. But after I have it, it's like, it's good, it does the job, I'll just keep this one, but I didn't need this mic. I could have just got on with the cheaper one. Guardian Druid talking about guitar strings and mic tech. I think I've found the right stream. Hey, Fluxtus. What an incredibly soothing voice, thank you. Good tools don't make a bad artist good, but all good artists can make bad tools good. Exactly, Yunan. For example, people hear my voice, right? And they'll say, whoa, your voice is so good. What mic do you use? Dude, it's not the mic that makes my voice. I make my voice sound like this. It's not the mic. It's a combination of genetics, but also I've been using microphones for 9+ years. And using my voice to make videos to entertain. It's actually not the mic. My voice sounds like this on a cheap mic. It sounds like this on an expensive mic. It might sound a bit better on the expensive mic, but it's not what makes the voice. It's not just like anyone puts a mic up to their face and they sound like what's his name? They sound like Morgan Freeman, or they sound like who's that other guy that does Darth Vader? L. Jones or whatever. Or for example, Michael Jackson used this microphone. I'm not sounding like Michael Jackson right now. I couldn't sing like him to save my life. So it's yeah, it's more what's speaking into the mic than anything else. As long as the mic isn't causing issues and it's the right mic for the job. You do want that. So for example, dynamic mic for this kind of thing. But an entry-level dynamic mic will sound very similar to a expensive one. There are tiny, tiny gains to be had with the more money spent. You don't know what tools you need until you've tried creating stuff. That's true as well, yeah. So when you first start, you're kind of in the dark, but it does help to ask other creators what they use and what they think you should use, and then they can kind of point you in the right direction. So, what do you call it? Third Eye's doing a good thing by asking other creators. If he wants to do a similar thing to what I'm doing right now, then it's good to ask, and then I can point him in the right direction. For example, I made mistakes. So my first mic I bought was a condenser, which was the wrong kind of microphone, but I didn't know. I just saw that this condenser mic had good reviews, online and I got it. But it turns out it was the wrong tool for the job. Because when you're streaming, you have all the keyboard noises, you have your computer fans, you have all this noise around you. You might have people in the background cooking dinner in the next room over. So you need a mic with good noise rejection, which is going to be a dynamic. And I would recommend a dynamic to basically anyone that wants to do streaming. When they start out, at least. Maybe one day you have a soundproof environment to stream in, but that's very rare. And then you can use a condenser. Wedding ring is in Alterac, on the shores of Lordaeron. Oh yeah, Lordaeron. I've been there before in Alterac, yeah. Yeah, I've been to Lordaeron. I'm a turn-in, says Rocky. Good night, Rocky. Thanks for being here tonight. I'm just slowly catching up with chat before we leave stream tonight, before I go to bed. You going to end stream and I just got here? Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm having a bit of an earlier night than usual tonight. It's still 1 AM here, though. It's pretty late. That was a great 5 minutes. Cheers, Fluxtus. Cheers. You can always catch up with the YouTube VODs. Yeah, James L. Jones. Thank you, thank you. I got there in the end. Well, I remembered Earl Jones. I couldn't remember his first name. Fluxtus says best thing is to start with the absolute minimum. Then as you learn, you kind of realize what tools you're missing. Yeah, exactly. So in the progression of creating, you kind of realize you're trying to do a thing and you're like, oh, damn, this isn't working. And then you figure out you need something else. That is a good way to progress. Also, at some point, when you become a master of your craft, right? So you might be a guitar player. You might become a master guitar player. Then what's going to happen is people are going to want to record your guitar playing. And they're going to give you the best tools to do it. Because they want to capture the finest notes of your guitar. So, yeah, the natural progression of any skill, the kit will kind of come to you in the end, in a way. It will come to you through realizing what you need. Or it will also come to you from other people wanting to capture whatever it is you're trying to make. Or they're going to want to help you out. For example, right, after the Dantic video, I've had people contacting me that want to assist me on YouTube or assist me on Fiverr for voice work, and they're not asking for anything in return. They just want to help me out because they want to see me. They want to see me, you know, put my voice out into the world more or whatever. And that just happens after doing this for 9 years, I guess. It didn't happen before. It doesn't happen day one. It happens when you get better at what you're doing. And with a bit of luck, of course, because the Dantic situation was very lucky. It was very lucky, but if Dantic found me on day one of my journey, I wouldn't have popped off at all, because I wasn't very good. So it's lucky he found me after 9 years of me doing this. Where I can actually capitalize on someone finding my stream. Another W stream, another sub goal to take down. Hell yeah. I think I might do 300 for the next goal. Because we keep hitting these goals too fast. Well, yeah, we did hit that goal really fast. 200 subs, yeah. We hit that extremely fast. So I might just go for 300 next. Instead of like a interim goal like 220 or 250. '2020s are going to be goated years. I hope so. I hope this year's goated. I feel like 2025 will be a good year, just for people in general. I hope I'm right about that. I have a feeling. I didn't have that feeling in 2024. I haven't had that feeling for a long time. For some reason, I feel like 2025 will just be a good year for planet Earth. I'm hoping I'm right. I mean, we still have wars going on. Maybe they can be cleared up in 2025. Hopefully. I hate all the war going on, but there's always wars going on, to be honest. I think the only thing that changes with war is how publicized the wars are. I think there's always war all the time, but recently we've got a lot of publicized ones. So it hits more close to home. You're going to play Marvel Rivals the whole week next week. I'm going to play it on Monday. We'll see how it goes. I mean, mainly next week I've got to make sure I give myself some tender loving care, because I've really got to look after myself next week. I've fallen off the rails, so Next week, I've got to make sure I'm eating right, I'm sleeping right, I've got to make sure I'm doing my exercise. So that's priority number one. But I do that in the morning, like before I start working. And then I got to make sure I get some videos out next week. And also stream every night, except probably Sunday is the day I'll take off, as usual. So I'm going to do at least 6 streams next week. And I hope you guys enjoy them. And I hope I can deliver some interesting streams next week. Not just, well, I'll still do this kind of stream, questing in WoW, but not just questing in WoW. I mean more interesting streams like, with a goal, a premise, something we can look forward to. Today was literally just like, I'm going live questing. If you want to be here, be here. And we will, of course, like, there's always room for that kind of stream, but I would like to deliver something more interesting to you guys. Third Eye says, pretty sure Africa is always at war. You're probably right about that. I think, yeah, probably. Fluxus says, can't we just move all wars into a metaverse of some kind? Seems like a waste of resources to do it all live actiony. Wait, I don't think I understood that comment. Let's read that again. Can't we just move all wars into a metaverse? Ah, like a VR metaverse. Yeah, you know what? I've had that exact same thought before. I've had that exact same thought. Why can't we just play Call of Duty? Yunin says, I'm here for the conversations, not sure what you're doing in-game. Lol. Well, that's good, because we always have some good conversations going on. I think that's been the best part of having more people in chat. Because what I used to do was just talk to myself. So I'd have to think of all the talking points. It's nice now being prompted by chat with new talking points. That's been part of the best thing about having more viewers, more concurrent viewers. That's been amazing, actually. Because we get so much more talking points coming up. I kind of live under a rock a lot of the time. Because I feel like I don't have time sometimes to actually look at the news, check what's going on around me. So sometimes I'm completely clueless, and it's nice also to be filled in a bit by chat with what's going on in the world. Are you streaming tomorrow? I want to see more Wukong. That was really great to watch and funny. I might stream tomorrow, but probably not. So Sunday is usually the day where I allow myself to do anything I want to. And I have a feeling I don't want to stream tomorrow. But that might change. That's subject to change. So I might wake up tomorrow and think I really want to do a stream. And then maybe we can play some Wukong like you said. But chances are I won't stream tomorrow. But yeah, I have changed my mind before on a Sunday and gone live anyway, so. Fluxus says, I just actively avoid news nowadays. It's just depressing stuff that I can't do anything about. That's part of the reason for me as well. So basically most news is irrelevant to me. So why am I wasting all of my time reading it when I could be taking action in my life? So I honestly, I often think that as well. And that kind of thinking kind of is why I stopped looking at so much news, because I did used to look at a lot. I used to always be looking at what was going on every day, so but nowadays I don't feel like it's important. It might be important because it's what's going on in the world, but it's not important in that I can't control it. And I should focus on things I can control. Like, for example, when I go live, what games I'm playing. If I'm editing YouTube videos or not. Those are things I can control. If I'm doing my exercise, if I'm eating right, I can control that. So that's what I focus on. I think it's probably healthier to do that. Yunin says take your TLC days. Always good to focus on oneself. I think one's health is important. Like, personal health is underrated, I think, a lot of the time. Maybe in certain social circles on the internet, it is, it's common for people to be very obsessed with their personal health, but in general, I think it's not like that with most people. Yeah, I think personal health is very important because it affects every part of your life. It affects how capable you are. Have you tried Phasmophobia? Yeah, yes, I have, yeah. Yeah, I've played Phasmophobia. I used to play that on stream. So I actually got kind of... What do you call it? I got accepted into the Phasmophobia kind of groups that there used to be on like Twitter and stuff. So I used to play Phasmophobia with other Phasmophobia streamers. That was kind of a fun little thing. But I wasn't like a huge Phasmophobia fan. I just was interested in the game, and the Phasmophobia community were very friendly, so they allowed me to play with them. I played with some other streamers a few times. Yeah, it was a good time. I was always a little confused about how to play Phasmophobia though. It's kind of a strange one. It's like you're role-playing as a ghost hunter, right? Yeah, it was fun though. Like, you'd have to talk to the ghost. It's a very unique game. It's kind of like the movie Paranormal Activity, but you're inside the movie. That's what the game is like. Or like Ghostbusters, maybe. Lost Name says Robot Wars was more likely droids and AI, less people. Oh, you're saying that we're going to have like Robot Wars. Well, they are doing that. But the problem is they're using robots against people. Just like we used to use guns against people without guns. So now we use drones against people that have less drones because it's stronger. Right? We fly drones. They fly drones now with explosives, which is just a terrifying war weapon. Imagine you're an infantryman with a rifle, and then you hear the screaming of a drone. You just hear it screaming towards you. It's a small target. It's hard to shoot. It's very fast. And if it hits you, you die because it explodes with a big explosion. That's what's going on right now in war zones, unfortunately. But yeah, will we ever have robot v robot? I don't know. I don't think so. I think because it's always the humans that they want to eliminate in these situations, right? It always comes down to human warfare, because that's the greatest loss you can incur on a population, is to get rid of their people, not to get rid of their robots. So that's what it always comes down to in the end. If you need to, what do you call it? If you want to win by force, which unfortunately we still have situations where people resort to force, which I think is kind of ridiculous. But I guess I'm an idealist in that respect. Fluxus says focus on the smaller scale where your actions actually matter. Yeah, so yeah, that's also the best way to get to bigger scale problems, right? Because by focusing on the smaller scale, you can actually progress, and then one day maybe you have the resources you need to tackle the bigger scale problems in life. But you're never going to get there if you don't focus on these things that you can control. Like, there are a lot of very powerful people in the world that started off in lowly positions, and they got to where they got to by, focusing on what they could control. They didn't start with the big issues. They might have had the big issues in the back of their mind, but they started doing what they could do. Like, for example, Elon Musk didn't start by launching rockets. He started, studying for his tests and getting good grades, and then he went through and started businesses, started more businesses, and went through that progression. People like to hate on him and say that his dad had an emerald mine, but even if your dad did have an emerald mine, if you became the richest man on Earth, you've still done pretty well. I don't think it was the emerald mine. I think you've done a good job. So a lot of people like to say that Elon doesn't do anything. He just takes credit for people, and his dad had an emerald mine or whatever, and that's the only reason he's successful. I think that's just a way of people making excuses that they're not the richest man in the world, It's like, well, I would be like that if I had an emerald mine. It's a way of satisfying their ego. To be honest, I think even if my dad had an emerald mine, I would probably never ever get as rich as Elon. I think it's pretty insane, his progression and what he's actually accomplished. But yeah, that's just me. That was a very good impression of a drone strike. Yeah, I've seen some drone strike videos. They're pretty scary. I've just seen them scrolling down through the Twitter timeline. Occasionally, it's like a, you know, it's a guy with a GoPro at war, in a trench, and then he hears a drone coming, and it seems terrifying. And in this one video I saw, he managed to shoot it down, thankfully, and it kind of went down and exploded. So they managed to shoot it down, but they were screaming the whole time in terror as this thing was coming towards them. But they did shoot it down, and it kind of went off to the side and hit like a sandy hill or something and went up in flames. Huge ball of fire. And they definitely would have been in trouble if it got close to them. Third Eye says, I can't watch YouTube anymore unless it's a really good video or voice behind it, and watching your Wukong video was easy, and watching you play the other day was really fun to watch. You could definitely pop off with more Wukong, I believe. Thank you, Third Eye. I'll keep that in mind. I do want to make more Wukong content. I've got a highlight reel in the works for Wukong, like a part 2. Because I've got a part 1 of Wukong on the channel already. So what I've got now for Wukong is the live streams are all there in the playlist. And then I've got the part 1 highlights, which is basically a highlight reel of my first time playing Wukong. And we've got a part 2 being made as well. I think with my channel there's a big bottleneck on the highlight videos because they take a long time to edit. Maybe in future, if the channel makes money, right, what I can do is I can pay editors to help me edit more videos, so more get released per week, basically. But right now there is a bottleneck on the amount of videos we can release per week, because it's just me, and then I have my friend from Poland, Big Ounce, who's been watching the channel a long time. He helps me edit as well. I pay him a good wage when he helps me. And then his friend Julian as well helps sometimes as well. So it's my editor bros in Poland that help me out. But that's limited as well because I can only afford to pay them so much money to help me. So yeah, there is a bottleneck on the channel, and it's basically to do with money and editing power. Now, if I was making more money, then I could probably just give them more work because they work pretty fast, my editing friends. So I could probably give them more highlights to edit. But at the moment, I'm limited on how many I can afford per month. Fluxus says, probably not a coincidence that Elon invested and then took credit for companies that ended up as big as they are, you know. Yeah, exactly, Fluxus. It's just it's a really, really silly argument when people try to take away what, say, someone like Elon has accomplished by saying that, like, oh, he just takes people's credit and he doesn't actually do anything himself and he's just Mr. Big, he just keeps stumbling into money and he's just, you know, all of these things. I think it's not a coincidence that he keeps taking these companies and then making them so successful. He's got to be doing something right. You don't just become the richest man in the world. Like, you might become rich. That can just happen, right? That's just happened to people. They win something. They win a lottery. Become rich. Richest man in the world, though. No, that takes a lot. Do you know how many people there are in the world? Oh my goodness. To beat out everyone in the amount of money you own, which is something that a lot of people are just trying with everything they have to get. They're trying to get as much money. So many people are trying to get as much money as they can possibly have. And then to get more, to become wealthier than everyone? Yeah, that's not a coincidence. He definitely has some skill in identifying good or at least profitable ideas. Yeah, he's good. I think he's good from... they always say that he's good at thinking from first principles, right? So he'll break something down. So he'll think, okay, there's a problem in this company. He'll identify the problem in the company. He'll think, how can we fix this? And he'll think from first principles, right? So, okay, you're saying this material costs a lot. So how do we get this material down in cost so that we can then make more profit, expand the company? So That's a very simple example, but that's kind of how he thinks. He focuses on the biggest problems that he can see in the how the company works, and he'll fix those up. So it's problem-solving skills, really. It's problem-solving, and it's thinking from first principles. They say that's what he's unparalleled at. And I can't see any evidence as to him not being good at that, so I kind of believe that. Hello, Taff the Tank Man. But by the way, I don't think... So when I compliment someone like Elon, it's not like I love him and I think he's the greatest in all of this. I just think there is some praise to be said for him. I don't like it when people have these black and white views of people where they're like, oh, he's just shit and he's this and this and that, and it's... No, obviously he's very good at some things. Like, if you're saying he's not, then I don't know what to say to you. I think you're just stupid, or you're not seeing the bigger picture here. He might be a weird guy that does weird things, and maybe his social life is not the something to aspire to. But he is very good at building companies and making a lot of money. Anyway, guys, that's all I have to say for today. I think I better go. Thank you so much for being here today, guys. It's been awesome. I've had 3 Guinnesses, which is why... No, wait, not 3 Guinnesses. 3 beers, one of them was a Guinness. And that's why I've been going on a lot of rants, because that's what alcohol does to the human brain. It makes us get very verbose and wordy. So that's what's happened today. It's been a great time, dude. Yeah, I've really enjoyed the stream today, guys. Thank you, Fluxus, for being here. Thanks for dropping by the last half an hour of the stream. Thank you, Eli, for dropping by. Thank you, Turd Eye, of course. Thank you, Yunan. Thank you, Corwin. Thank you, Nils T. Thank you, Lost Name. Thank you, Nisali. Thank you, Nell. And anyone else that was here. There are actually a lot more people, but that's as far as chat will scroll back. Thank you as well, and thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you for the follow, Taff the Tank Main. Thank you, Fawn. Thank you, Dundorian. Thank you, Very Enchanted. And thanks so much for the support today with the primes, the gifted subs, and the bits, guys. Pretty good haul today, actually. That's pretty good. I'm very happy with that, so thank you as well for that. There will be more videos soon on YouTube. So next week, I probably got 2 videos coming. And probably a bunch of shorts as well, YouTube shorts. And then we've got more streams, probably 6 more next week, as usual. And yeah, we'll be starting with Marvel Rivals Monday. Then we will probably do some Wukong on one of the days, but I might sandwich it in between some World of Warcraft because that's my main game right now, and I don't want to stay too far away from World of Warcraft. So probably like Wukong, World of Warcraft, then... No, sorry. Marvel Rivals, Wukong, then... No. Marvel Rivals, WoW, then Wukong, probably. And then probably WoW the rest of the week. Unless I can find something else to play. I do want to squeeze in some VR if I can, so we might, on one of the days, do like a double stream. I have to sort out a lot of technical issues with the VR setup I have right now, though, to get it working. So that's going to take a bit of time. Maybe I'll do some of that tomorrow on my day off. Hope I can catch another stream soon. I hope you can as well, Fluxtus. Thank you. I lost name. Have a good night, Merrin. What server are you in World of Warcraft? I'm on Thunderstrike. So Thunderstrike is my PvE, Soulseeker is my PvE hardcore. Yeah, so PvE is Thunderstrike, hardcore is Soulseeker. And it's EU, if that makes a difference. I think all the servers have different names this time. So Thunderstrike should just be Thunderstrike. I might be wrong though, maybe it is EU Thunderstrike. I'm not sure exactly how that works. I think they're all named different. So like the US will have different names on their servers than the EU. I think that's how it works. Not entirely sure though. Do I have anything to say about what's coming next? No, just stay tuned for the videos next week. Stay tuned for the streams. I've not much more to say, so if you're watching on YouTube and enjoy the content, please like, subscribe, hit the bell button. My socials are down there in the description box. Join the Discord if you're not joined already. And until next time, KorokuGaming! Bye-bye. See you guys. Thank you for being here. That was an awesome stream. Thanks for the support as well.